that Seb, can you check to see if it's live on YouTube, like under the scheduled live that we have?
Sure thing.
Just to make sure. Anything?
It's loading. Yeah, we're live.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. I might need help with the super chats, okay?
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Same as
Well,
always.
I'm just going to do the intro and then I'm just going to try to do my best with this, okay? All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of TOPT. My name is Larry.
Law.
Lionel.
Seb.
And this is TOPT, where we talk One Piece. Woo! Let's go. Hold on. Yeah. What's the joke earlier, Seb? Oh, she ain't make no ribs.
She don't know how to make ribs.
She don't know how to make ribs. Listen, guys. Marv is moving the studio to a new location, and Marv wouldn't be able to have us in studio, so we had to do this online for the very first time. And I hope I'm doing it right because we're doing it from Riverside, which is a very, very nice application to do these live streams. So I just want to say thank you all to adapting to this new format. Hopefully we can have some future TOPT episodes like this because it's really convenient, to be honest, even though I love seeing the guys. But yes, if you guys send super chats, Sebastian is going to do his best to handle them for me because I don't think I can see the super chats from where I am. And I just want to say thank you to everybody that's being here. If it's a little weird, I apologize. I know it's been 4 years we've been doing this and you've only seen us in one way, but this is very new because we also have the twins on with me and Seb, which barely ever happens online, right? So I hope you guys really enjoy this. And I guess I should go around the table before anything, right? Like, how do you feel about like this new format, guys? Anyone want an answer?
I like it. I'm cool with it. You know, yeah. Especially too, like the distance we would have to travel for the move would have been rough.
Yeah.
But I think we can make this work.
Yeah.
I just noticed what you put underneath my name, Larry. That's crazy. I just noticed that. That's wild.
No, I think this is clean. I know this is a new setup for you as well, Larry. You've been playing with it a little bit. It seems like you're having fun, so it's pretty cool. I'm glad we got the twins on. I was worried when you were going through the Nakama chat, trying to figure some things out. Shout out to Lawrence and Lon for being here on time. You know, they did that.
I was on time.
Linus don't even know he's here yet.
Bro said I'm watching TV.
Yo, bro. We was trying to set up. Lotto was watching TV, eating food. Talking about what? I'm watching something. It's 5 minutes to showtime. He said, yo, I'm watching something.
Remember the Bulldogs? You told me to grab a kid, I grabbed a kid. You told me to be here, I'm here. All right? You told me to be here, I'm here.
That was so wild.
I'm joking.
He said, I'm watching something.
Listen, we're gonna read the chapter for today's episode, One Piece chapter 1184. Also, we don't have any time limit, gentlemen. So that means we can talk as comfortably as we want. And if you guys want to stay longer on some things, we can. I know the chapter isn't too interesting. There's a lot of, I would say, how we feel about this chapter. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys do have anything crazy, you're more than welcome. Um, I just don't know. We have no time limit, so this is the first time for us that we can just talk as long as we want. So it's up to you basically when you guys feel like ending it. I guess I'll just text like the group chat around like 2.5 hours or 3 hours what you guys want to do. But if you guys want to do longer, we can make the bar longer. So, all right, sounds good.
I got a question. You guys don't hear anything in the background, right?
No,
I do.
For me,
I
hear
hear
something?
I don't hear anything.
I hear somebody talking in the background, like somebody's having a conversation.
'Cause- because so since I turned off the AC, the windows are open, so I got to shut those too. I'm gonna die in here.
No, you can turn your air conditioner on, Lawrence. Just
With the
close the
headphones
window. Yeah, just close the window.
All right,
Yeah,
'cause
tell
I'm
them to
about
shut up. No, stop.
I'm about to die in here. I'm about to roll. Y'all about to cook me.
Oh man, bro. It is
'Cause I'm
summertime.
like,
I just
Dude,
feel like
remember,
if
it's-
people.
it's the attic, bro. You remember how hot it gets in here?
I just feel like I told everybody 5:30, bro. Like I told everybody 5:30. Like we could have did all this at 5:30, bro. You know what's funny, Lionel? I literally went to Lawrence, the house yesterday, and I was like, "Yo, Law, all you need is like a box to put on to lift the camera up." And he had all that time yesterday. I went there like 5, bro. Turns out he ain't even searched for a box. He searched for it like a half an hour before he was supposed to be on, bro.
Did I get it ready in time though?
No, you
Yes, I
didn't.
did. I
You
had the
really
box
did.
ready. What you
You
mean?
did.
Yes, I had the box ready before the show started. I had the box ready. All right.
All right.
The only
so,
thing that wasn't ready was these windows.
All right.
I
So,
forgot I opened
guys, do you guys hear anything on Lawrence's end now? Like,
No.
is it good?
No.
All right. Perfect. All right. We're all set to go. All right. Let's read some super chats. Let's say what's up to chat, Seb, and then we'll jump right into the chapter.
Yeah, I see a lot of familiar faces. Everybody hit that like button if you haven't already. Again, we're in a new situation. We're not in the studio right now. We're streaming from our home. So it's definitely a different vibe, but it's the same vibe. Hit that like button. Helps with the YouTube algorithm. But I see a bunch of people in here, a bunch of familiar faces. So King Nika, Dakota, Curran is here, Wade the Asian, Young Vito, Davey D. Oaks, John D. Water, Blank Verse, Damon, Mugiwara, Jay, Red Eyes Design. What's going on, man?
My boy.
Del Kepka, Frankie, Franco Cervantes, Jada Rude, Brotherman MP, Edwin, Twilight's in here. What's going on, Twilight? Left Lane John Wayne, the FedEx guy, Pastor C. Just so many y'all here, man. We really appreciate y'all being here with us. Hit that like button. We got a couple super chats, a few that were waiting for us before we started. So let's get to those quickly. We got 5 from Roberto Figueredo. It says, if you look on chapter 1028, the color spread, and you look at Brooke, it's when Oda gives us a first look at Reuven's design. And so, Larry, I sent you the picture. Hopefully, oh yeah, you put it up. Yeah, so we were able to check this out a little earlier. And this is kind of what the perks of having this kind of a stream works as. We can upload these images and see what we're looking at. But yeah, if you guys look closely on chapter 1028, if you want to follow along at home, Brooke does seemingly have Reuven's design from what we see in this chapter. We'll get into it a little bit later, but maybe this is the color scheme. Maybe it is a purple hair situation. He's wearing a crown and a black and red cape and a suit. So it looks pretty cool. I didn't piece that together until the super chat came in. So thank you for that, Roberto Figueredo. What do you guys think about a sneak peek at King Reuven?
This is pretty good. I can't lie. It's right on the nose for me, right? I just think what chapter was this again?
1028. I don't know what happens in that chapter. I'd have to go back, but yeah, 1028.
1028 is pretty far from where we are right now. We're at 1184.
Yeah, that's like Wano. I want to say.
Yeah, that's like 160 chapters ago.
I want to say that's the. Oh man, I want to say that's like Sanji versus Queen, something like that.
I'll say this: I'm not surprised. Like Oda happens to be one of those guys. He's the person that does these things. Like when people do these things in like other mangas, they point towards like Oda. Like only he could have planned this out this far in advance. You know what I'm saying? So it's dope that people notice this.
Yeah,
it's
real.
crazy.
I never would have noticed that. Go ahead.
No, I would say it's crazy that people like peeped it and noticed it, because I wouldn't. You'd have to like remember this exact chapter and this exact cover story and Brooke's exact fit. You know what I mean? Like they're so unrelated. That just makes it kind of crazy to me.
What chapter is that again?
1028. Lionel out here looking it up like it's not on the screen.
Lionel, look at the screen. You can enhance the screen, bro.
I don't see it. I don't know what to tell you. No, I'm joking. I see it.
I don't see it.
I'm joking.
So funny, bro.
Man. So now I'm wondering if like there's any other like hidden gems that Oda has in here besides the Brook thing. Because he has a bunch of Capcom stuff. He has Jinbei dressed as like Mario or something, and he has like Luffy dressed up as Ken, and so it's like kind of like Capcom theme. So I wonder if there's anything else here. Sanji, Samson, Zoro, Link.
Maybe
is this like? It's like almost reminding me of Super Smash Bros. Like the it's like all Capcom.
Off what you're saying, you think that some of these characters might appear or that already appeared in the One Piece show, or their future appearance, that Oda's taking their design somewhat in a way and making his own original character? Is that what you're saying, or no?
Maybe, I don't know. Because who is Brooke supposed to be in Capcom? That in this thing that Prince Roven is. I don't know who that is.
My Law, just speak a little louder when you speak, because they're saying you're a little low.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so
they're saying Law is a little low.
All right, I'll speak louder.
Yeah, or just like speak towards the mic a little louder. Can you see in your audio if it's still coming out of that mic, right, and not your headphones? Sometimes it might switch. That's why. Like if you go to the audio section.
All right. Yeah, it says microphone.
Oh, that sounds way better.
Yeah.
I don't know what you did, but
I turned it more towards me, and I just leaned towards.
He took off the visual, man. Somehow it's messing up.
Yeah,
you
gotta put your background back up, bro.
What?
I could see your PEDs on the top of the fridge.
Mike, that's crazy. Don't disrespect.
Actually, you're saying that. Honestly, if you look at Robin too, does she also look similar to her own? Like what she did to Black Maria. Her design.
Hold on, Lionel, you got to turn it towards you, the mic, because the mic is sideways of you. Yeah, turn it. Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah. What'd you say again?
I was saying, if you look at Robin too, she kind of looks like her. I don't know if say it's Awakening. I can't say that, but the form she fought Black Maria in Wano, she kind of looks like that as well.
Yeah. No, we talked about this this cover story before, like this color spread. We pointed those things out. All right. Sebastian, let's get to the other things.
All right. We got another 5 from Creative Broccoli. It says, which arc had the best fits for the Straw Hats? Love the stream. Thank you. Appreciate that, Creative Broccoli. Yeah, which arc you think has the best fits for the Straw Hats, guys? Top of my head, my mind does go to Enies Lobby and like the retrieval of Robin. I loved Robin's fit for that. I really liked Luffy's like iconic black cargo pants when he fought Bluno. Thought that was cool. Thought it worked well with his Gear 2 design. I really liked the Sanji's fit. That when he was doing like the the well, I guess it was earlier that he had the orange stuff going on with the Frankie family, but I really like that fit. That wasn't what he had on during the retrieval. But I don't know. What are y'all thinking? I'm going Annie's lobby.
I don't have an arc, but I have a movie.
Movie will work, I guess.
I like these strong world fits
I feel like it's cheating, but you good.
at the very end. But I also liked Film Gold's fits. I thought Film Gold's fits were fire. Yeah, like the white.
To me, it's like separate for them. Like, I like Zoro's fit in Wano, right? And I like Luffy's fit in Wano when he's actually fighting on the rooftop. You know how it changed a bunch of times. It's only like at that time when because he looks more like a pirate captain, you know, because he has a traditional, but he has the black coat that like Shanks similar has, you know, that captain used to wear. So he looks more like a private captain there. Sanji's fit is just a different color suit, really. So it's like as dope it is, like you know, it's just it'd be black, red, or blue, really.
Lionel
and
I was gonna say Wano too because it's literally the original design that Oda had for them, but just a little tweak. Like besides, Nami wearing a samurai gi type of thing, and Robin doing the same thing, but it was something similar. Like I thought too, but I always liked. Again, it's similar what Larry said, but it's in Dressrosa when everybody was wearing suits and stuff and the mustaches. I really like that concept, like them wearing that, and Luffy's wearing a little mixture, but. Because I was gonna say, are we counting the original designs? Just because it's like, for instance, when you said Anel's lobby, it's literally the same Luffy, but he's just wearing different type of shorts.
They was black, huh?
And no, it was like he had
Clean.
pockets, bro. Like, I realized why can't that just be his regular fit? I thought that fit was actually better than the original. Like I'm waiting for Luffy to wear something.
You remember when he put the
meat in the pockets?
Yeah,
yeah, he put the drumstick in his pocket.
Wait. I'm sorry,
right.
Larry flew for me.
What?
Your screen.
What, it's frozen?
Yeah.
Larry's good for me.
Yeah, he's all right for me too.
I hear him fine, but I don't see any movement.
Saw that movement back there.
Saw that movement back there.
You hear me now?
No, I hear you fine. It just your screen. Yeah. It's paused.
Is it a good pause though? Like, do I look crazy in the pause?
I mean, it looks like you're thinking some things.
Say I'm cute, man.
I'm not
you think I'm cute, man? Look at me, man. look at me, man.
Hey, man, it's gayer if you don't say
it. We get another 280 from Del Kepka. It says, I know Larry has a honey bun cake in his garbage right now.
It's Mr. Nasty time.
I just realized Larry did a sound bite, so I don't even know.
Oh my God, bro.
Hey, man. I
don't know, bro.
Is he right, Larry? You got a honey bun cake in the garbage?
I wish.
Okay.
You know what I would do to a honey bun cake right now?
Now the sound for Larry is coming in choppy and a little bit laggy now for me too. I can't lie to you, dog.
Is it?
Yeah.
Brother, the amount of things I would do to a honey bun right now, I'd be like,
All right,
bruh.
Yo, like, see the lag made it sound crazy.
It did.
Bro, I don't think we should give Larry these privileges, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know that we should. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know, man. I don't think we made the right decision.
I'm done.
Larry about to be a terror with these sound effects.
Oh
bro.
my God.
I'm done. Bro. I am done. I'm done. I promise I'm done. I'm done, bro.
Okay. We got another 10 from Big Mom's baby daddy. I think is what it says. I can't see the whole thing. What Devil Fruit will be good for Jalen Brunson? Plus, does he have Conqueror's hockey? Hashtag Nixon6. Hashtag belt to add. Hashtag if the Hurley bros sat on each other's shoulders, we might stop Wemby. Hashtag Larry look like David Fisdale. Hashtag do it for Spike. Oh my god. Brunson seems like a non-Devil Fruit eater. I'm not gonna lie. He's like he's one of those non-Devil Fruit eating type of guys. You know, he's like too normal to have a Devil Fruit. You know what I mean?
Larry thinking because he eating something else. I can tell it by the look on his face.
Yo, mind your business, bro.
And yes, he would have Conqueror's hockey, man. Nixon 6, bro. Nixon 6. We really in the finals. It's crazy. Another 20 from Quran. I don't know what it says. It's your full name, but thank you. It says, wish me luck for my 5 to 6:30 shift tonight. Love the streams and always make it a little bit easier. Prayers up with the salute. Thank you. Hashtag topped on top. Hashtag buggy gang. Thank you, man. We really appreciate y'all saying stuff like y'all make work easier. Like we make work easier for you guys. If that's all we can do, we appreciate it. And 5 to 6 a.m. it seems 6:30 a.m. That's a lot, bro. So lock in. You know, stay hydrated, stay awake. I hope you're not doing anything too dangerous.
Got the afternoon and night shift, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's rough. It's rough. We got another 30 months at Nakama status from Goat Mentees. It says, chapter finna inspire Seb to trauma dump today. Chill, man. Chill out. Another Yonko joined the ship, and yeah, it's Nick. Welcome. Enjoy all the emojis that come with being a Yonko. Another 2 from Wade the Asian. Law keeps disappearing. It's hilarious. That was when you had the background on, Lawrence. You were like fading into it and out of it.
Oh yeah.
Funny. Yeah, they took it away from me because I said something about like I can't have it when you're recording. They lying to me.
Oh, okay.
That sucks, yo.
We got another 15 at Nakama status from Doug Missy. This one takes me a bit back. It says, where the Goraseis fit. Hashtag Petridge Farm remembers. Hashtag BBC. Larry, any update on the Gorosei cosplay from a while back?
What the hell are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking
to? Yo, Truman Show's so good, man. You still haven't seen the Truman Show?
Nah, not yet.
How?
I don't know. I'm gonna try, but
how is it possible?
If we do the cosplays, I don't think it's gonna hit the same if we're not together. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's not true.
You don't think it would look cool if we were just all in this group right here?
Well, of course.
Cosplayed out?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it seems better appealed wise if we're all together. I'm that's just me thinking.
Yo, Lionel be saying stuff like this like he gonna make it. What, bro? What?
Imagine we finally do it and Lionel's he's just not there. He's not.
Hey, I've been consistent. I've been consistent. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this should help. This actually might help Lionel be
right.
set up.
I think it would.
May help Lionel be more consistent.
Yeah, if I'm sick, I can still hop on. If I'm coughing like crazy, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Larry, you still lagging for me a little bit.
Yeah. Bastion, you actually started lagging too.
I don't know what.
Did I? Dang.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, brother. I think it looks good on my end, so it shouldn't look that way for them.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been able to look at comments, but I guess check comments to see if anybody's mentioning it. But if not, we ride. I'll continue on. We got another 2 from Wade the Asian. It says, Larry, press every button. I don't think we want to do that, man. I don't think that's what we want as a community,
much, bro. It's too much, bro. It's too much. I only got so many.
We got another 20 Canadian from Lotto Boy. It says, Hot take: Roger sneaking into Whole Cake Island to steal a poneglyph from Big Mom is more cowardly than anything Blackbeard's done. Blackbeard is a coward punching up. Roger's crew is greater than Big Mom's. Hashtag top 100 worst takes. Hashtag facts though. Hashtag Larry tax. Hashtag Seb back me up. Roger slander isn't gonna get a backup from Seb, bro. You know that. Stop.
I don't understand why Roger getting flack for that. The boy had a year left to live. Like,
Word. He's on a time.
Big Mom isn't a chump.
Yeah, I think
If anything, Big
it's
Mom
just-
was stronger then. She was now.
it's just Big Mom upscale, is what it is. Like Roger's like, yo, I can't waste energy fighting Big Mom for potentially several days when I'm dying. You know what I mean? Like I got stuff to do. I got places to be, and I got a limited amount of time. So
See, my mind went a different route, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna leave it at that.
you ducking child support?
It's gonna be.
I wasn't fully thinking that, but
That's what he was thinking, yo.
No, I was thinking, yo, maybe it was not because he was scared of Big Mom fight. Obviously, Roger's not scared of anybody, but we don't even know if it was a fighting wise. What if she wanted to get with Roger? He's like, I'm not trying to deal with Big Mom's crazies right now. I'm not trying to have that
He's
toxic
like-
relation right now. I'm trying to get
Big
what I
Mom was
wanna
like, "You
get."
next, Roger. You next." He's like, "No, I'm not."
She was like, "This cookie gonna kill you." He was like, "You." He's like, "Yo, you right."
He like, it's who I got it from. She who burnt me.
What? You saying that Roger's sick for Big Mom for the first time?
Yeah,
Bro,
that's how he
Was
was
there
dying,
a cure
bro.
for like clap during those days?
I was about to say, you insinuate Big Mom gave Roger something? That's crazy.
100%. The thing
She
is,
gave him VD.
Big Mom, Big Mom.
She gave him VD.
Now, if you really get down to it, Big Mom has a Devil Fruit. She has a soul abilities. She can add years to her life. If she's
She
burning,
gave you VD and she snatched his soul.
Now, if she's burning, it don't affect her the same because she can just pass that off to the homies or whatever.
Cause she passing it to the homies.
Yeah,
I feel you.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Roger, like, dang, man, I already got burnt once. I'm good.
Right.
Bruh.
Coke is like, yo, I don't know what she gave you, dog.
It's not from this earth.
Croak is like, she ain't give me that.
Uh-uh.
I ain't get all that, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
My fault.
He's like, you have enough to live to become the Pirate King, and that's it.
Big Mom giving out Conquerors infused STDs. Hey, man.
Gabon and Rayleigh was like, yo, we gonna take this together. And then Roger was like, like he did the Odin. That's me.
That's me, gang. That's all me.
gosh.
He saw her cheeks and said, divine departure.
You can't hit the laugh track on your own jokes, bro.
I know, bro. It was needed, bro. It was needed, bro. I felt like it was there.
I'm glad I laughed at that. I'm glad
That's so funny. That's so funny, bro. Oh my god. Lionel crying for real.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you gave me a headache. I'm done, bro.
Oh man.
Oh, shoot.
Oh man, Lionel's sweating, bro. Take your
Yo,
hat
it
off,
got
bro.
so hot in here. I feel like I'm back at the
Hey
studio.
man, Lawrence, Lionel, let's just be bald together for this episode. What's up? We can do like a triple solar flare, bro.
Oh man, I might, bro. Honestly.
You might as well, brother. Join the bald side.
You taking it off? Just bam.
Yeah, just let it
That's
live.
how y'all-
Let
that's
it
how y'all
rip.
No, you look weird.
Yo,
Why?
I feel like when I took it off, I look like a conehead. Remember the movie Conehead? It's like, damn, that's a lot of head.
oh my gosh. Yo,
Why
Lionel.
didn't you have no black cone heads?
It was a family, bro. Well, I guess they were aliens, right?
Right. Should have been some black cone heads. It'd have been crazy if they put a white sheet over them.
Nah, that's crazy.
Wouldn't that look
Yeah.
crazy?
I feel like didn't that happen in the movie?
If
I
it did,
tripping?
that's racist.
I feel
That's
like it
racist.
did.
That's
I
definitely
feel like
racist.
it. I
If
feel
that
like it was
happened,
a
that's
thing.
racist, bro.
I haven't seen co-heads in a while, but I feel like it happened.
Same, but I think wait, would they go that far back then? Because now, yeah, but like, I mean, no.
Of course, it's
Yeah.
other way around, bro. Back then,
Yeah,
anything
you're right.
was a go.
Yeah, bro.
We did get another. I mean, do y'all have anything specific about the Roger thing? No. All right.
No.
We have another 10 gifted memberships from John D. Water. So thank you so much. So the knock 'em fist up.
John, thank you so much.
Yeah, and
Thank
use
you.
all the emojis that come with being a knock 'em,
Yes,
y'all.
please.
We got a bunch of new ones out there.
Wait.
We got another.
No, I was just gonna say just to add real quick because I thought about it before, but we started joking around for the Roger thing. If you're saying that Roger ducked, then you gotta say the same thing for Luffy because Luffy did kind of the same exact thing Roger did.
But even that,
But we both know it's that. Huh?
Again,
Luffy
it
was
doesn't make-
actually ducking, bro.
huh?
Like,
Luffy,
Luffy was
yeah.
actually ducking.
yeah, Luffy was
Loki,
actually,
yeah, he was.
Because to me, it doesn't make sense. Like, I get it, like why Roger, snuck the whole cake and didn't try to fight her or whatever. He had his reasons, but again, he fought Rocks in Diamond Verse. Come on, bro. Like,
Yeah.
So it's just like he's not ducking that, but he's ducking Big Mom. Clearly, there was a reason why he did that. But besides what Sebastian was saying, because what Larry was saying, because that was wild.
You can't dismiss my theory, bro. You can't do that.
I'm not
You can't.
saying it didn't
You
happen.
can't. You can't dismiss that, bro. Clearly, Roger was a very sexually charged young pirate at a time,
He was.
and she was a very sexually active female pirate. So let's not act like it's not possible.
Rayleigh pulled him to the side and was like,
"You gotta calm down. You in these
you know, you
streets?
just kissed every at the party food.
Dashike!" That's what they call Big Mom on the low.
I can't.
See, now you got me thinking that's the one that she didn't marry.
It's the one that got away.
Yo, that she tried to marry Roger this whole time, and Roger's like, nope.
You trying to tell me that
Low-key.
wouldn't be a part of Roger's lore?
Sebastian the whole time was like, yo, she ain't say Rox's name when she was getting defeated. I wonder why. Yeah. Roger, as soon as her
Listen.
as soon as Roger and her were done, she was like, I'm pregnant. He was like, all right.
What is that? Look, I've been pregnant this many times. I know.
You sure?
You sure?
When she was throwing the draws at him, and it was Mike Tyson's boxing draws. These ain't mine. Oh man! All right, we need to get another 5 from Born to Have Hockey. New pod, nice meaty chap, good vibes for the evening. Also, Larry be ready to help Seb when Wemby do the Knicks like Rimuru does anything. Hashtag topped on top. Yo, listen, I need good vibes, man. We facing the alien in the finals, okay? Larry rooting for me, rooting for the Knicks.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another 2 from Wade the Asian. Law, is that your real background? Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't. I don't
It
know.
was probably the filter.
Yeah.
We're talking about.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that was filter. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was trying to do something.
Another 2 from Jada Rude. So is this forever?
No, not officially.
We need to get another 50 gifted memberships from the FedEx guys.
What
Sheesh.
the hell?
That's a
FedEx
large
guy,
amount.
brother.
That's a
That
lot.
is so much.
Wow.
Thank you so
Man,
much.
thank you so
bro.
much.
Literally, that's crazy. Everybody, please say thank you to FedEx guy, and also to
thank
John.
You, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you
and-
so much, guys.
Yeah, we got another 20 gifted memberships from Celestial Donkey, another
Oh my
10
God,
gifted from Johnny
CD.
Water, and another
Oh my
5 from David E. Oak. So, guys, throw the knock 'em fist up for the guys that keep
Please.
sending all these donations, man, and all these
Please.
memberships.
Thank you, guys. I
Thank
appreciate you guys so much. W everyone.
Also,
CD, FedEx, Davey. Guys are crazy.
yeah, I don't know how to track this as well, but I did see some like jewels come in from Young Vito and Hydrogen. So thank you guys as well. I don't know exactly what the jewels are or how they impact YouTube, but I see them coming in the fan funding. So thank you guys for that too. Larry,
No.
let me know when you want to get to the chapter, bro.
What, you guys ready?
I mean, we have a couple more supers, but it's just I don't know if you want to pay some or just read them all now.
How many more we got? A lot?
Like 12, 13.
Let's do like 10 of them.
Ah.
Why
No.
not? We don't have time limits, bro, unless y'all want to
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We got another two from Pastor C. It says, who y'all got, Ragnar or Akainu? Y'all know who I got.
Ragnar or Akainu?
Yeah.
Wait, does Ragnar have hockey?
Apparently, Ragnar can freeze things and it can't be unfrozen unless they decide to unfreeze them. So that's really where people will go with it. But I'm still going Akainu.
Can Ragnar just do that himself, right? Because that's the only thing. Like, I know he can move the hammer around and like attack you, but can he actually do the ice thing without somebody else wielding it? That I don't know. I'm not saying he can't, but like, because that goes with the whole Zeus thing that you guys were talking about last pod.
I have to assume that he can use the ice powers of Ratatoskr because he was using ice powers without Loki initiating them, right?
Mhm.
Like before they did like the lightning ice arrows that were shot at Emu, Ragnar went into his Ratatoskr form and started shooting ice. So I'm gonna assume that he can do Nibelheim. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we know that he can move on his own. I truly think like I think it comes into question. Do you believe Akainu has the same AP and hockey on par with Loki that clashed with Ragnar? Because Ragnar broke Loki's hammer when it was infused with Conqueror's hockey. So if you think that Akainu could match that type of energy to where, you know what I'm saying, the hammer doesn't break if he's holding it, then I would give it to Akainu. But if you don't think so, listen, brother, I think I'm probably gonna go Ragnar. And I know that sounds freaking crazy, but I think I'm gonna go Ragnar.
Now, I was actually thinking the same thing, Larry. I don't know if because we speculate. I know some people are in heavy favor of Akainu being a conqueror, but I'm not fully convinced yet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and especially even if he is, like you said, matching that same out, because you could be a conqueror, but can you match the same what Loki did then? You know,
right?
And that's to, like, you know, just even put you on a fighting ground with Ragnar. So, like, you know what I'm saying? So, I was thinking the same thing. So I'm leaning towards Ragnar as well. And with the ice too. We already saw him struggle 10 days with Aokiji's ice. And Aokiji's ice is able to be defrosted. Ragnar's isn't. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Lionel?
Mm-hmm.
Lionel?
It's like, because we know Akainu can't break the hammer. Ragnar only has mostly that one technique that I know of that could stop Akainu is the ice thing. I don't know if Akainu could break out of it with his magma. So those aspects, yeah. It matters if he could hurt the squirrel itself, like if he could not fight the hammer, fight the squirrel, but they're almost one and the same. So, because it's hard to say like Akainu and Amro is losing to just a weapon. You get me? But clearly this weapon is not normal. It's actual animal, whatever. So it's like it's not just a weapon that it's different. But to my knowledge, like there's really nothing Akainu could do to destroy the weapon. Unless he could hurt the squirrel itself, and that could end up winning the battle, then maybe. But besides that, there's really nothing Akainu could do. I was gonna say Ragnar can't do anything, but since the ice does play a factor in his ability, there's nothing really Akainu can really do unless he has to dodge it or run away from the person.
I will go on record and say this. A question was once asked overall, and I believe it was in a DDT or something like that, or a call-in stream. It was said to Sebastian and myself, who do you think would win, Ragnar or Aokiji?
I remember.
And Sebastian was very hesitant to say who would win. And he almost leaned towards Ragnar. That's all I'm gonna say for Sebastian's consideration of Akainu beating Ragnar. Okay, so there might be some favoritism here at work. gentlemen.
Listen, one of these
Just a
people.
little bit.
Hold on.
Just a little bit.
Aokiji is a Kainu's inferior. Okay, he lost. They fought and that man lost.
Oh my god.
They fought and a man lost. And not only did he lose, he got permanent limb damage and missing limbs and whatnot. Okay, so I had to factor into the missing limbs too into my scaling of Aokiji. That's my guy, but he is weaker than a Kainu. That is proven. Okay?
He's the same level. They fought for 10 days.
And one person won.
Right.
Okay? Because no, I ain't hearing that. Because if Roger and Whitebeard fought for 10 days and Roger won, you tell me Roger was stronger. No? Yes or not?
No, yes. Yeah,
okay.
Sebastian,
so that he's stronger than him.
But Sebastian, when you're saying, hey, we fought for 10 days
stronger
and somebody won out, they're this
2
much
years
stronger.
ago.
This
yeah,
is strength
2
level
years
of where
ago
they
that
are.
happened. 2 years ago that happened.
Well,
right, and who's
hold
been
on.
active and who hasn't?
Thank you.
Man, stop.
Thank you. Because Sebastian, you came at me. You
yeah.
came at me because when I wanted to use like someone, you said, "Oh well, this person's active, this person's not active." This dude sitting behind, he's been sitting out behind a desk for 2 years.
Listen.
The most action we saw is when he attacked Kuma.
And look what happened to Kuma, man. All right,
He got
you fight
away.
a Kainu, you losing something.
He got away.
Ran away.
I can't.
Fight a Kainu, a piece of you going missing.
Listen, bro. Pre-time skip Zoro hit Kuma, so
Word.
shout out to Akainu, bro.
We got another 5 from Davey D. Oaks. It says, "What's good, y'all? Hope everything's going good. Had to ask this. It was asked in the Discord. Kuzan versus Kaido. Who you got and why? Hashtag throat
Kaido.
piece. Hashtag a throat is a throat. I think we all have Kaido.
I don't even think about it, bro. Don't even read the rest of the super chat.
Like it.
It's Kaido.
What?
Thank you
We
for
all
the
got
super
Kaido.
chat. It's Kaido, bro.
Was he asked?
Kuzan
Kaido versus
versus
Aokiji.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yo, Lionel. What's up?
I heard Kuzan versus Aokiji.
No.
Oh,
Kaido versus
Okay.
Kuzan.
Oh, come on, bro. Let's kill you, Kaido.
I'm going Kaido too, bro.
yeah.
Another 5 from Wise Life. It says, "Will there be a Rocks level surprise in Brooks flashback? Kando really a Holy Knight? Reuven a Davy clan member? Hashtag leakage crazy right now. Hashtag I can smell them. Hashtag that neck crazy." Wait, what?
That last one, what?
What?
Hopefully.
Honestly,
Yo, what the heck, bro?
I can't. I actually hope I don't think we're gonna get it, but I would love to see Rocks or Roger, like in Flush and Brooks flashback, like a rookie Roger or in. The only problem is that Rocks is not a pirate around this time. I don't know what Rocks is doing. But
That might increase the odds that he runs into Brook.
Yeah.
Honestly. Just to be real.
I would love to see a young Roger. Because he was like 15 when Brooke was 38, something like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, Brook referred to him as, there was a rookie like that he seemingly only heard about in passing or through newspapers. So I don't know if they've interacted at all. It would be pretty cool if they did. I do think there's an avenue for the Rocks interaction, though, because there would be no reason for Brook to bring that up at any point.
Because I want to mention, I don't know if you guys mentioned it. You guys probably know, though, but I don't know if you guys mentioned it in last pod. I was watching some of the episode, but they brung up Shuri's age. And you guys should know, her and Roger are the same exact age. So whatever age Shuri is now, it's the same age.
That's why we need Lionel, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta stop getting sick, bro.
I will say, too, that makes me think, because typically when Oda does these flashbacks in the middle of the arc, it's supposed to tie into something pertaining to the arc itself. I thought we already got that with the Rocks and Loki and God Valley flashbacks. But what if there's a tie into King Harold or something? Like, I'm trying to get the timelines down, but Harold and could have interacted with the kingdoms that Brook is a part of at some point. Maybe.
yeah, okay.
He might not have been the King Harold we know. He might have been during his douchebag days, but like in general.
That's what I want to see that more
Mhm.
too. We see a 14-year-old Roger, an unhinged Harold, and I guess to me, I wonder if Roxy would be gathering information, like about because say like he's investigating like Emu or the Kingdom, he's paying attention to what they do, and if he found out that they're paying interest to this Asperia Kingdom, I don't know. It could be interesting, but I don't know if we're gonna get any of this, but we'll see.
Yeah. Next one.
We got another 5 from Misery Avenue. Tekken 8 is getting Yujiro Hanma from Baki soon. Who would be a cool One Piece character to put in the Tekken that makes sense? They gotta make sense within the realm of Tekken, but they also have to be a hype enough character for you to want to play as them, right? So I don't know. You're the Tekken guy, Larry. You tell me.
Hanma was good. That was a good surprise for him to pop into Tekken. He would look like food. What's this guy's name? Fukuro? Forgot his name. He would look like him a little bit, but who would be a good One Piece character to put into that?
I thought of 2 people, but I don't know.
I would say Jinbei.
I thought Jimmy would be good. I told you what I thought of because I was going to more of the martial arts aspect. I thought of one Virgo or Kairos.
No, so you know what it is? Those characters happen to be such side characters for like minuscule arcs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it probably wouldn't give that satisfaction of like relevancy overall. Like Jinbei's an actual straw hat. Jinbei's blue. He's a fish like guy, and then he knows like fishman karate. He would have like water moves too that could count like as electric because Jinbei, not Jinbei, but Jen, Hahaichi, and Kazuya, they all use like those electric uppercut attacks. Jinbei could use like those fishman karate attacks that have like little water spouts come out of it. So it would just look really cool animated.
See, I thought of Jinbei, but I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I want to find somebody else besides Jinbei. Because Jinbei was my first choice, but like the fishman aspect of it, I guess it's too.
It'd probably be Sabo.
That's a good one.
If I really put it up there, Sabo. Just take the pipe away.
My mind. No, you gotta leave the pipe. Nah. My mind went. That sounded crazy. My mind went Lucci actually, but they already have the like. Was that a Jaguar or whatever? I forgot that dude King. I forget his name.
Yeah.
But my mind went Lucci or Sanji. Yeah, Sanji be another.
That's who I thought of. That was my first choice. I immediately thought Sanji. Yeah.
Sanji would be like Hao Rang. You remember Hao Rang? He was the Korean fighter with the orange hair.
Yeah.
He only did like kicks. You guys remember him or not?
I do.
I don't. It's been a while since I played Tekken.
He had red hair?
Yeah, he basically had red hair.
I think it was
okay.
Yeah.
I think maybe. It's been a minute for me though.
Sanji would be cool too, because then he have like the Diable Jambe. So when he does like his activation, it'd be kind of cool.
You think he'd be 2 Hawks?
No.
Yeah.
It's in the realm of a fighting game. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay. Like he's kicking in fire. Like it's not like he's like it's not like you're not Doflamingo. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying?
Put it this way. If he was OP, it's probably just better for the fighting game anyway. Because the best fighting games are the most unbalanced.
Because I'm thinking you add hockey. I mean, I don't know how they would add an element of hockey into it. But
they probably wouldn't.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, just for Sanji, but yeah, makes sense.
I mean, he ain't really using it anyway.
Yes.
All right. Another 5 from Your Lips Are Crispy, Bud. Seb, when the Mexican mechanic making a special appearance again. Oh my god.
Oh, the guy. Yeah, the guy.
Listen, man. Shout out to whoever he was. I don't remember his name, man. Sticks the heat. It was cold in my crib, bro. Hopefully he doesn't make an appearance, man. Another 10 from the FedEx guy. Much love to you boys. One day I'll get on Discord and lock in with y'all one day for the DDT or call-in streams. Yeah, we'd love to have you, man.
Yeah.
Hashtag
seriously.
Your friendly neighborhood FedEx guy. Hashtag delivering to a hood near you. Gotta supply the hood, bro.
Just be careful, bro. I know a lot of those packages be heavy, so lift appropriately.
Lift with your legs, all right?
Another 5 from Sunny D. Montes. Love y'all boys. Thanks for all the laughs and content for the gym. Someone really said Larry's head is bright like my future. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag Seb got cake. I don't. I really don't. Hashtag Shadow Clove.
I can't.
Another 2 from Welcome to Wheezyville. Like the stream, W topped. Oh, Larry, by the way, Loki is greater than Zoro.
Yeah.
I think we got there.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Another 20 from Roxy Manny. It says, do y'all think Blackbeard's darkness works like Law's room? Speaking battlefield and environmental changes. Even if it's not being used to its fullest, does it just being around or in the vicinity take away or able to be seen? I don't know what you mean by that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it works like Law's room. I think it needs to be active. I guess Law's room needs to be active, but I don't think it works like Law's room. It's a different property.
Yeah, because like from what we saw, right? Law's room. If you're in that room, you're kind of almost acceptable to like what he wants to do with you, unless your hockey's strong enough. Blackbeard, because I think in the super chat he mentioned about like taking away people's powers. From what we saw, he has to be like be in contact with you. Like he has to be like grabbing you or touch you to take away those abilities away. So it's not the same.
I think he's referring to like the when he spreads the darkness around. But either way, y'all check chat, check the Nakama chat, please. Larry.
The Nakama chat?
Yes.
I can't.
This is not appropriate.
Who did this?
Yeah. I don't know.
Who did this?
Somebody tagged me on Discord. It's so funny. Lotto boy.
I'm about to show the chat.
Oh
Hold
my
on.
god. It's so funny.
Yo, I can't.
That is funny though.
Guys, this isn't nice. I don't know if you consider yourself nice people for doing this. This is not what nice people do.
Shout out to Lotto boy. And the next super chat is y'all 3 look like Blackbeard's Jolly Roger. Hashtag bold boy.
That's not appropriate. I can't laugh to this one.
The next super chat says I'm blind. Oh my god. Yeah, that's so funny, bro.
This is inappropriate, bro. This is inappropriate. All right. Let's jump into the chapter, bro. It's almost been an hour. Yeah. You guys ready? Yeah. All right. Let's get into it. So, this week's chapter is titled We're All Bones When We Die. The reader request features Brook swimming in the ocean when he gets electrocuted by a swarm of jellyfish. Despite being shocked, he's casually sitting on a float and giving a thumbs up, making for a classic Brook gag. Starting with Seb, what were your thoughts on this week's reader request, Brody?
I didn't have much on this, but it did remind me of SpongeBob and jellyfish hunting. I don't know why, but it totally did. Mm-hmm. I always liked early SpongeBob. I thought it was really funny back in the day. I don't know. This is just classic Brook hijinks. I didn't have much. It just reminded me of SpongeBob.
Okay. Let's go with Law.
Yeah, I got nothing, man. I didn't even try for this cover story. I looked at it. I was just like, it could be something here, but I got nothing.
Okay. Lionel?
Yeah, same. But now I just noticed the jellyfish's eyes, and they kind of look like emus a little bit. Or like a weird So I don't know if that means anything. Well, it's different because they made the eyes red and the color thing. But regardless, it looks like emu's eyes. But the color, I don't know about the color. But yeah, that's the only thing that caught my attention, honestly, is the eyes. But it's jellyfish, so what are we talking about? So,
yeah, I think you said it best, Lionel. It's about the jellyfish. Oda really did this with purpose to like resemble emu's eyes, but I couldn't think of any more theories for it, to be honest. I did want to point out that Brooke looks like Marv from Home Alone 2 when he gets electrocuted into a skeleton.
Oh, I
Mm.
thought you said Marv, like Marv.
No.
I was like,
Nice.
what? What?
No. But that's about it. I don't have anything else for this part of the chapter. Really don't. All right. Let's just move on to the first part of the chapter. I feel like that's
Yeah.
the most important. Yeah, because the reader request was basically nothing. Sorry guys if I'm talking a little bit too much. This chapter really contained like moments and not a lot of action. So there's always more words. So all right. The chapter opens with narration explaining that by the time the princess of Hesperia, Shuri, was 14 years old, tales of her beauty had spread far and wide. As a result, 5 princes from neighboring kingdoms sought her hand in marriage. We then see Shuri standing triumphantly with her sword raised. One of the princes lies defeated on the ground, surrendering, as Shuri drives her sword into the earth. The 5 princes are left crying and apologizing after being thoroughly beaten by her. Shuri bluntly calls them weak and declares that she has no interest in weak men or men who can't play music. The defeated princes are understandably confused by the music requirement. The scene then shifts to Shuri years later. Now 27 years old, Brooke walks alongside her. The years later part didn't make sense. My bad for writing that. Now 27 years old, Brooke walks alongside her while she happily holds his hand. Brooke remarks that he's heard she defeated all 5 princes in combat. With a bright smile, Shuri proudly confirms that she did. Shuri then asks Brooke if he likes strong women. Before he can answer, she boasts that she's much stronger now and much cuter too. Brooke reluctantly, just like casually, like breathes it away. Shuri continues by mentioning that her chest will fill out soon as well, causing Brooke to cringe a little bit and tell her to stop saying such things because it's undignified. Shuri complains that Brooke sounds just like her father whenever he lectures her. As they continue walking, Brooke spots a group of women and immediately drops to one knee, praising their beauty and asking if he may see their panties. An enraged Shuri responds by hurling her sword directly at his head and demanding to know who's being undignified now. Later, the two sit together and begin singing. Brooke sings, "Oh, cows and frogs and slaves and kings, we're all bones when we die." Shuri joins in. "Cows and frogs and slaves and kings, we're all bones in the end. That's all there is to say." The two laugh as they sing together, clearly enjoying the moment. Shuri tells Brooke that she loves all of his songs. Brooke replies that her father, the king, loves them as well. Shuri comments on how much Brooke cares for her parents. Brooke responds that he owes her father everything. If he had never met the king, he says, he would have been nothing but bones long ago. So, starting with Law, what did you think about the beginning of the chapter, Gengi?
Um, I don't have much here. It's cool to see like pretty much I guess how much he was influenced, like Shuri by her mother and I guess by Brooke. To and it's funny we see this a lot in One Piece where like you have a strong woman or capable woman, and like for like them to be married to them, you have to be strong as well or stronger than them. You know, and I've seen it in other manga as well. She kind of looks like somebody to me, but I couldn't think of who. Like and I forgot how tall Brooke is. Like even though she is only 14, but like the height difference is crazy. Because she clearly grew a lot taller, but like he's just towering over Brooke. And Brooke looks so different to me now because like we're finally seeing more of him with his actual, not just bones, not just like skin and flesh, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so used to seeing Brooke as a skeleton all the time, and then we saw him a little bit in the flashback when we first seen him with Luffy. But now trying to compare them, either so different to me now. Like it's almost like he doesn't look like the Brooke we know for all these years,
Right.
Um, and then Brooke I was wondering when he was going to develop this, because immediately when she was like she's like talking about like Brooke, what woman is he like? I immediately thought of like how Brooke is now, always asking women, "May I see your panties?" and stuff like that. And then I still was like, oh, he got that pretty early on. So, and obviously I don't think he was that like a kid. I wonder where he developed this through these like because there's 10 years has passed. I mean, we'll get to the flashback, but like from there. When did he develop this inside this kingdom? You know, and who did he get it from? Um, Singing this song is just and how Sherry dislikes it is just funny to me because it's kind of a very dark song. I know Brooke is kind of seem like he's seeming it more upbeat, but it's kind of like dark. He's like, yo, we're at the end of it, we're nothing, you know. Um, but yeah, that's all I really have.
All right, Lionel.
I thought the same thing. I try to think of different comparisons and like references that Oda is making from other stuff he did, like other arcs and stuff. Sherry seriously reminds me of somebody as well. First, I thought just like a different version of Rebecca, but like more like how Rebecca was a swordsman, but like she wasn't supposed to learn swordsmanship. She was not supposed to be like she's not even supposed to be a fighter. She's just supposed to be a lonely princess living a lowly life with her mother and parents. This one's like we see more of the. Honestly, this is one of the first times we actually see a princess, to our knowledge, in One Piece, who's a fighter who's strong. That actually doesn't really looks like needs help to be saved. Like she's actually could save others. Like Vivi was not really a fighter, but tried, but like significantly just comparable. She wasn't really that. Um, Shirahoshi, Crybaby, you get me. Rebecca would be the closest to only one, but still like that's the closest one. That's why I thought of her as Rebecca as well. But again, also like her being actually part of the kingdom. Rebecca technically wasn't. She was a person who got trained by her father, but like wasn't really part of the royal line in a way because of what happened in Dressrosa and stuff. But this is the first time we see like she's part of a royal line and she's actually a fighter as well, and it's actually encouraged. But I'm trying to again. I have a tip off in my head where the reference, or I don't know, like where she reminds you of something, and I can't picture. Maybe you guys have it, but she reminds you of something, or this specific thing reminds me of something, but I can't put a place on it. But yeah, I already mentioned the whole Roger thing that she's the same age as Roger, and I hope that we do see other references throughout the other characters. But again, I don't know if we are because I don't know what's their tie into this story. Because I was going to say this too, like I could mention it because she was mentioned. She was already kind of shown a little bit, in the previous chapter. I'm pretty sure the mother, right? She was shown. I'm trying to remember.
Condell, yeah,
Right. I don't know if you guys again. I didn't get that far in how you guys got in the last pod, but doesn't her outfits looks a lot similar to what Garling and Shamrock is wearing? Like the getup, kind of like their style. I'm not saying exactly like their style of armor and clothing for battle. As soon as I saw Kando and I see a little bit book in her, I immediately thought of them, and I wonder if there's a tie to possibly where Garling and them are with this family, or I'm
You
just
talk about Shakes and Shamrock, what they wore, we saw them wear. Right?
yeah. I don't know. That's why my mind went, but like it could just be that they just wear something similar. But I thought of them immediately. That's the only time I saw that type of armor, to my knowledge, and now I'm seeing to my knowledge. I could be wrong. Like that's the only time I saw it, but I saw there's somewhat of some similarity, and that's what I'm mostly bringing up and thinking of. But yeah, I don't really have much here. I thought just and also the Kingdom of Music. Again, I just think of the movie Film Red, and I wonder is there a connection between Film Red because the Kingdom of Music. I thought that was like Film Red with Uta's hometown or wherever that place they were that got destroyed. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot what it's called. With Shanks and them, they got blamed for it. Whatever. I'm thinking we're hearing another kingdom which is more canon in the main story about this kingdom. I don't know if there's a related, like is that a sister or there was somehow a sister kingdom or they're somehow related to that kingdom as well or they're linked. Again, it goes into the whole Garling thing and whatever. So I don't know, like it's just interesting that Oda's doing this, and I wonder if it's going to be tied into the film writer and make it canon because he kind of way made Uta canon because she was a silhouette in the end of Wano when Shanks had the flashback of Luffy, Momonosuke, and he had Uta. Again, it was very small, but he had her there. Like Oda did that. So and we know her history, we know the film movie. So I'm like, I wonder if there's any ties or relations to that specifically. Now, so that's where my mind went. But yeah, if again, next scene. Wait, how far did you get?
I got to where I got to where basically they stopped singing together.
Okay.
Like I didn't get into the flashback.
Okay, now I'm gonna stop because I think some of the other stuff I have because there's not much I have, but I'm gonna wait to the flashback to say more of what I want to say later on. But again, it's not. I don't have a lot in this chapter because things are still in the beginning, so I'm just piecing things together. But yeah,
Okay. Nothing else?
only again, I just thought this is small, but I just thought it was funny about Book's interaction with Sherry and Kaylee. She really likes Book and wants to be with him later on. Again, I know they mentioned that in the last chapter about them two being together, but I just thought it was like Book saying this undignified than him right after saying that go and say the whole panties thing, and she's yelling at him saying that he's pretty much being a hypocrite. Like, but I thought that was funny. But yeah. Also, no, one more other thing. So I guess Shuri's eyes weren't turned that way. She was born that way. That's what I'm gonna bring up in the other.
I mean,
Yeah, I find that interesting. Why her eyes, like her father's not like that, her mother's like that, but she's like. I know people have different eyes. Like it's a thing. Like we don't know certain people's parents. Like we don't know Korea's parents fully. We have speculations. There's speculations of Mihawk's family, and now it might be into emo now with the eyes or whatever. But like she's the only one she's born with two different eye colors for whatever reason.
yeah, it's called heterochromia, iridium.
So I found that interesting, and I wonder why. Like I wonder if my thing is I wonder if that means something specific.
Like
But
from Oda's standard, you're saying?
Yeah, because like for instance, like how the third eye in Big Mom's daughters that if she could open it, she could read the poneglyphs. I'm not saying something like that with Shuri, but like it could be a reason or why there is a reason that she has two different eyes and what's the significance of it? Like, is there power? Is there something like his hereditary or like is there something with her bloodline like or like the what's it called the mermaid thing, Poseidon type of thing, like it's inherited to one family. And if that person has it, they're special, and that could be also the reason why maybe I'm jumping the gun that why Emo was taken into Shuri because she has something specific that he thought interesting with her power, with her eyes, or whatever that makes her, like, become one of his knights or covenant people. So
Yeah.
so that's where mine was going, but I don't know. Like we'll see. We'll find out. Was in later chapters. But I'm done.
Yeah. Everybody went, right?
I didn't go.
Oh,
I don't
Seb.
have. Yeah, I don't have too much to add. I will say these princes look a little grown to be trying to marry this 14-year-old girl. I ain't like what I was seeing there. It was looking a little too big for me, bruh. I did like that Shuri seemingly is really a capable fighter. So maybe that's part of the reason why she's targeted by Emo and them later to become a Holy Knight or whatever. We'll see. I also had the same thought process regards to Brooks' height. I forgot how tall he actually is. He looks crazy tall here. I liked his fit. I think he looks cool. I like Shuri's fit. I thought she looks cool. She looks like a character I would like play with in a like a Smash Bros game. All right, don't be weird, Larry. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, bro.
You paused on
No,
that. bro.
you made it.
You
I
said
saw
that
your,
would be a character
Come on,
I'd
bro.
like to play with, and you didn't
Come
say
on.
anything else for like 3 seconds.
I was trying to think of the Smash Bros game I used to play the most, but no, she looks cool. I think it's funny how she interacts with Brooke, and Brooke basically saying, "Oh no, you be more dignified," and then he immediately goes into his trope of like asking to see women's panties. I think that's hilarious. Yeah, I had the conversation about, or at least Lana brought up the attire. I actually was reminded of the German brothers, like the Vinsmoke family, with the like the cravat tie thing they got going on, and like the bushy like seemingly white shirt. Maybe that's just something that Oda likes to indicate for royals. I think Cavendish has a similar get up. I know Sanji wore it too when he was being like recruited or being trying to be forced over there. I thought the song was funny. I really did like this interaction between Brooke and Shuri. And then I've been struggling not to call her Gunko. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
During the conversation that Brooke was having, asking about like, does she really loves her dad? I mean, that Brooke really loves her dad. It made me think about what I actually forgot about, that she's known for killing this man. Like that's what Brooke knows her for. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know why it didn't trigger for me last chapter. Um, that something will happen where she ends up being framed or is the one that actually ends up killing him. So I'm ready for the tragedy there. I want to see how it impacts Brooke and his life and how it'll connect to the current storyline. But I thought it was cool. It's good to see young Brooke. He looks pretty strong, pretty capable. I love a good fro. I want to see him versus somebody that we might have some sort of knowledge of, or at least a way to gauge how strong he actually is. Same with Shuri, same with Candel. I'm interested in it. Same with Reuven. I'm really interested in that. And then Shuri having her whole like, I don't like men who can't play music. I thought that was gold. That was really, really funny. Like, I'm trying to imagine how I would react to that. I don't play music. Like, like the girl you want is just like, hey, you can't play music. I don't care. Like what? I think that's funny. But yeah, I didn't have too much to add. Oh man, did we lose Larry? Oh no. Yeah, did we lose Larry? Oh,
Oh,
no.
shoot.
Oh
I
snap.
feel like isn't he the host? If we
That's
lost
what I'm
Larry, shouldn't
saying.
this
Are
whole-
we
the whole
still
thing should
live?
shut down.
Are we still live, yo? Can y'all hear us? Are we still good? I think we're still good. Yeah, I think we're good. I just don't know what's happening with Larry. Latency Larry added again. Yeah, sorry for any technical difficulties, y'all. We're trying to figure it out. I'm sure. Sound going out. Still live. Yeah, trauma dump. Larry got the Lelucia treatment. Larry making some pasta. He'll be right back. Okay, so we're still live. We're still live. Larry's just not here. Larry, if bark twice if you're in Milwaukee. You feel me?
Oh, fuck.
Just continue. I mean, sure. I guess I'll get the super chats. You know, that's kind of where we go with that. It would be Larry's turn to start giving a take on some stuff. Yeah. Ooh. Did we get Larry back? Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Nah. Still nothing. Nothing. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Why you do it? Why you
There
do
we
this to
go.
me?
There we go. Now we can hear you.
All right, we back. All right,
Yeah.
my bad. All right, sorry.
Are you good? It's on you. I was done giving my take.
Yeah. So I really appreciated Princess Shuri's determination. I could tell she's strong-willed because she actively trying to become someone she believes would be worthy of Brooke when she's older. Now, I do think it's a little concerning that she views herself as being in competition with her own mom for Brooke's affection, especially considering her mother is married and Shuri is still a child, but that's also why I could understand she's immature. And children often don't like fully grasp the complexity of relationships. What I appreciate the most is that Brooke consistently treats her advances as like inappropriate and never encourages them. You know what I'm saying? No R. Kelly over here. Also, we don't need Oda romanticizing or enabling that kind of behavior. On another note, I found myself wondering when we finally learn where Brooke's like iconic "Can I see your panties" gag originated. It's always been one of my favorite quirks about his character, which is funny. So it was nice to see it's used here as like a comedic way of deflecting Shuri's advances. Um, One of my favorite aspects of this chapter is seeing how devoted Shuri is to Brooke. It's honestly very sweet. They sing together, they laugh together, and she's incredibly sincere in her desire to win him over someday. She even loves all of his songs, despite the fact that others might not appreciate them the same way. You know how, like in the beginning of the flashback, people were just like hating Brooke and his music. Some people wanted to shoot him. So she's like, "Yo, I love your music, dog." Which that's how it goes. People love albums, and they'll be like, "Oh, this album's terrible." Um, what makes this even more meaningful to me is the connection to Gunko, right? Like Gunko, her turning into Gunko one day. When we first met Gunko on Elbath before she was Princess Shuri, we saw her perform a post meal ritual where she listened to the song A New World, a song written by Brooke.
Mm.
At that point, she had lost her memories, and more than 70 years has passed since she had last seen him. Yet somehow, even without remembering who Brooke is, she still feels drawn to his music and has incorporated it into her daily routine. To me, that's a beautiful detail. It suggests that her feelings for Brooke run so deep that they survived even the loss of her memories. Which shout out to Sabo because he couldn't do that, I guess. Um, it's both
Savage.
poetic and heartbreaking at the same time, I will say. It highlights the strength of her love while also emphasizing the tragedy of her situation. I think the one thing I want to do mention is how beautiful Asperia is. Oda absolutely like knocked it out of the park with this kingdom. The scenery is stunning, and I found myself paying much more attention to the backgrounds than I usually do while reading a chapter. I usually leave that to Sebastian because he notices everything in the background sometimes, and I don't even know how he does that.
You seen that
But
harp?
I didn't even see the harp. But every panel feels rich with detail. And Asperia has quickly become one of the most visually appealing locations we've seen in a long time since I think like Dressrosa. So I think she looks like a Soul Calibur uh type of character. I think her fit, Brooks' fit, they're both amazing. And I think it's this one thing that nobody noticed. They're not wearing overcoats. They actually have capes.
Yeah.
I think that's cool as hell. I never got how like an overcoat could just stay on while I'm fighting my hardest in life. So just to see that the cape is instilled and has the same design as an overcoat, I think these are probably some of the best designs I've ever seen besides some of the Holy Knights fits. So I really love this arc so far. I mean, this flash. I wasn't too keen on the flashback. Now I'm seeing it and it looks great. Also, in page 2 where you see Shuri and she has the sword pointed, if you look at the top left where the narrating box is, you see that she threw the sword up in the
Mhm.
air and it landed down in front of the guy. It's flipping in the air. I can't put it on the screen,
I
but
see.
maybe I could put it on the screen. I could just do
Nah,
it really
maybe
quick.
maybe don't do that, bro.
All right, you're right.
You don't want the copyright for that.
But yeah, I thought that was really cool. So
Yeah, I think Brooke taught her how to do swordsmanship like this. Like, or is it from Candel? Like, what are you thinking?
See, that's the one I was going to bring up before. With the whole like, I think he learned servantship either through the king or maybe Kendo. But that's why I think Brooke got his style from, and that's why I think when you mentioned like the style is so pressed to him because of either from the king, who gave him this life, or Kendo, the person he also kind of loves too as well. But I would think, why would they not teach her that? They're teaching
Mhm.
Brooke, but you're not going to teach your daughter. You're having Brooke teach it, which is fine, like but like you would think they both learned it from them. But that's what I was going to bring up. That's what Brooke learned his style is because the ending of the chapter. But yeah.
no, I need to know if her name is pronounced Shundell, like a Shandel, Candle, or Condell. I have no idea what her name is pronounced as because when I searched it up in the Japanese like writing, it's Kanderu. So does that mean her name is just Candle or is it Shandell?
Knowing Oda, there's probably some sort of like allusion to music in some way. I just don't know what that would be. I'm not that well versed. So
Yeah. I mean,
I
either
mean,
way,
I-
we're gonna say it wrong, so I don't
Yeah.
really care. I just wanted to say it for me.
You know, honestly, I just take it up as the whole Zolo and Zoro thing. Like, either or is fine because
Yeah,
unless Oda clarifies what exactly is, I don't know.
yeah. All right, Seb, let's do some super chats, buddy, and then yeah, and then we're gonna get back into the chapter.
Okay. We got two from Isaac Gavey. It says Sanji has the toughest armament of the whole crew. No, he don't. I don't know what to tell you there, bro. I'm sorry, he doesn't. It's not even his specialty. His specialty is observation hockey. Yeah, I'd give Zoro and Luffy the edge over him. It's an argument that Jinbei has the edge over him. Good argument.
No, you're right, but it goes into like his exoskeleton with his armament, and like that's where like if you're saying just his armament, no, but you combining, then it's closely on par with Jinbei's or whatever. But like again, but they don't have a crazy exoskeleton. But then Jinbei's a fishman, so but you can't just say Sanji has a strong like compared to them three. Out of Straw Hats, he has the strongest. Is wild,
Bro, who broke his fingers trying to hit Jinbei's armament hockey, bro? The defenses.
but again, that's the difference. I was saying like Jinbei
He had armament hockey on his fingers. What happened?
No, but Jinbei did the shield. Like again, you say it's the same thing, but Jinbei did advance armor hockey. He did shield. Not that wasn't just regular hockey hardened.
Hey man,
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference.
Armament is armament.
No, it's fair. To me, it's fair.
I mean, like,
But if you're saying armor like hockey hardening and doing shield, those are two different techniques.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's what I want to clarify. It wasn't Jimmy's armored hockey hardening that broke Poo's finger. It was his shield that did it. That's what I want to clarify.
Another two from David E. Oaks. Hashtag best bald cast. Hashtag Seb ain't being the auntie allegations. Hey man. Another
the hell?
Another Yonko joined the crew in Marlibmore. Welcome. Another Nakama joined the crew in P-Man 94. Welcome. Another 10 from Monkey D. Tico. What's good, fellas? Would an object that eats a mythical Zoan take on the full personality and memories of the god, or would it still have its own that mixes with the fruit?
That depends. I think if a mythical devil fruit was consumed by Enma's personality would, coincide with the mythical devil fruit's personality. But I think if it was just like a regular sword that didn't really have something like that, then the devil fruit would just take advantage and just be the only personality existing. I think it just really depends on like the weapon we're talking about. Because I don't think every ship has a Klabauterman, right? I don't think every sword has a personality inside of it. I mean, it's arguable that there can be one. I just don't think the ones that do have it but aren't really known have much willpower themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like they wouldn't really have an effect on the mythical Zoan part.
I feel like because of the notion that they have a will of their own, it just can't happen. Like unless somebody made a big mistake, you know what I mean? Like if the will of this devil fruit is trying to find someone, well, I guess Ratatoskr exists, but like I don't know, it feels like it can't happen, right? Or am I tripping? Like you're trying to find a wielder for you, and you stumble on an inanimate object, bro. You just like ruined it for yourself. Like I don't know if that works.
But no, they never implied that fruits have auras, right? In the show,
Auras like fruits?
Yeah.
No, they did. So when I think I brought it up before, when Kaku and what's this girl's name with the soap ability again, Khalifa, when they were sitting next to their devil fruits they were about to consume, Kaku mentioned that there was a strange gravity that he felt from the fruits. So it could be that, the fruit uses gravity itself in order to come into contact with the wielders they wish to wield it.
Mm.
See, that's like going off that. Like, imagine like a crazy like for instance, just imagine the 12 curse blade that Zolo has, but the 12th one. I think that we all assume that what's his name that Nathan has.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like that has like it's a curse blade similar to Zolo, so it has like a will and aura like Emma type of thing, right? Now it meets a fruit like Loki's or Nika's. Do you think there is going to be an interest there? Because those are two like Pacific, god or mythical fruits that have like we already heard like Nika was really running away from the world government. So just like what if them two meet? Do you think like because again that's Nika, or that's whatever Loki's fruit is called? Do you think that's a thing or not? Granted, what I just said, there's two highest swords and stuff like classes of fruits and blades. Like I'm talking about a 12 blade and two strongest mythical fruits out there, but like it's Zoan. So, but that's to me, that's what only would work.
I just think that anything that the devil fruit does, the Zoans, it's like meant. Like if a devil fruit doesn't want to be eaten by a specific person, it won't be. Like I don't think that, like if Sebastian had that theory, right, about soul resonance or devil fruit resonance, how two devil fruits can exist within Blackbeard, it could be that those two devil fruits just chose Blackbeard. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it looks like to me moving forward, is that I don't think the devil fruit from the Goro Goro, right? The Quake fruit went into Whitebeard on accident. And I don't think that Blackbeard consuming the Goro Goro happened by accident, because if so, then I think that the devil fruit itself would have escaped Whitebeard's hands somehow and been found by the person it wants to eat it. So that would determine that Blackbeard himself and his crew who are specifically determined by fate wouldn't go against fate. And I think Blackbeard's actions would predict that he was going against fate because he took the devil fruit from Whitebeard. But I think the devil fruit wanted to be eaten by Blackbeard.
So Larry,
Does that make sense?
My question for you with that is, are you saying this for any devil fruit? Because we're yet to confirm that Whitebeard's Gura fruit is a mythical zone and would have a mind of its own. It could just be a paramecia fruit. Like I don't think that again, it could be true. Something in the long run, we don't know. But as we have it now, it wouldn't have any say,
No, that's true. But I think when we start talking about so this is why One Piece is so deep, but also it could seem so shallow, is that now we're starting to discuss, is it the Zoans with their wills are the only devil fruits that act upon what they want to do? Or is it the dreams aspect of what these devil fruits have basically reincarnated into that determines where they go? So are we talking about, do dreams control the fates of devil fruits, or are we talking about the will powers of fruits control the devil fruits? And I don't think that specifically is going to just go to Zoan abilities. I mean, it could, but I think when we talk about the dream aspect is, hey, I wanted Nika to exist. Nika starts to exist in a devil fruit. I wanted Ratatasker to exist. Ratatasker exists in a devil fruit. Now, because those entities exist within devil fruits, they can now move about as they please and be found by whoever they want. And it's like, okay, so what about the paramecias? What about the Logias? Like those are fueled by dreams too. So do they not just go to the people that basically fit it most? Because anytime we've seen a devil fruit user, a certain devil fruit, they've always matched their personality. Doflamingo, manipulation, ace, fiery. You know what I'm saying? Even the brothers with the jacket fruit, it fit their brotherly personalities perfectly. You know what I'm saying? So it's I find it hard to believe that not only zones, but also paramecias and logias act the same way. But that's just my headcanon.
No, I just wanted to ask.
I think it's very interesting. I think it plays because I know a lot of it we're not taking from, but we get a lot of ideas for like how swords are forged in One Piece or the idea of swords. I think there's some similarities here, right? Like, all right, someone's making a sword and they have this intent with making a sword and this will, whatever. Like, for example, we got a more depth breakdown of Enma, right? Of the purpose of why he made Emma, right? But we see how Emma responds to certain people, right? It's like fight against you, or even like I'm gonna use Emma, but also I'm gonna use Curse Blade swords, right? If you're not matching the Curse Blades or Emma's like will in that way, it could almost like hinder you or fight against you, or you can't bring out its full potential, right? So if we take that with abilities wise, I think it's kind of similar. So it's like what I mean is like someone who's not in a way who is not the best fit for that fruit, the same way someone could wield a sword who's not the best use of that sword can wield it or can eat the fruit. But now in a way, you're not going to bring out the fruit or the sword's full potential because you're incapable or you're not matching its will. So I think it's kind of similar to that way. The same thing with people's dreams. The idea of that dream of how that fruit came to be could be like, all right, the person who ate it, does they have the same inherited will of the person who viewed it, or the fruit itself would probably bring out more of the ideal version of that fruit, where someone who's lesser eats it, you know, um, may not do so. So like it's kind of like it's the growth won't fully be there for that fruit or even the sword ability wise.
But then this makes it even more complex. So if a devil fruit cannot be fully awakened by the user it wants it to be eaten by, right? Does that mean that when it does go to that user, it's trying to specifically fulfill a certain type of action to where it's needed? So after it's needed and it does its whatever it needed to do, it exits the user and gets found to somebody else. Or if it's not needed, it just stays like relatively like hidden. So it makes me think of like the Nidhogg fruit. Like the Nidhogg fruit technically probably wasn't eaten for like 800 to 900 years, right? And because the Nidhogg devil fruit wasn't needed to do anything throughout those 800 to 900 years, it stayed dormant. It stayed hidden. Whereas I can say, for example, the Nika fruit at some point might have existed during a certain point, right? During the 800, 900 years. We just don't know about it because it didn't make enough noise or it wasn't awakened. But it did something to make sure that destiny itself was going forward to where it was going to be needed. You guys get what I'm saying or no?
Yeah.
It's like Kaido, right? Kaido itself. We don't know if he was awakened. But the devil fruit went to him for a specific reason. Maybe that reason was to fulfill whatever Kaido's role in the story was meant to be. And that was to influence Luffy to get transformed into the Nika form. So the devil fruit wasn't awakened, but after Kaido was defeated or maybe murked, the devil fruit goes back into recycle. And it goes back into, it looks for somebody else to fulfill a certain goal it has to obtain throughout fate or destiny or whatever. So it did its job. It did its job of getting Nika to appear in the world. So now if it finds somebody else that it's needed by, right, that person can awaken it because it's probably going to fit that person best. So devil fruits will pick you for certain reasons, but they won't pick you based on the fact that you will awaken it. You get what I'm saying now, or am I not saying it?
No, I get it. When you're talking, it made me think of. I wonder if this has to do a factor into it. Remember when back in Jaya and Daku was talking about I don't know if he's talking about abilities wise or whatever, and it was like in a tray or a bundle of apples from those fruits, ability kind of spawned from there. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Like one of those fruits turned into like an ability, like a devil fruit.
Did it?
You remember that?
Punk Hazard?
No, he said Jaya.
Jaya, remember? Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think
or
you're
somewhere,
wrong, bro.
It's somewhere, or maybe not be Jaya, but didn't we see somewhere where like
Punk
a
Hazard
bundle of fruit? Was it Punk Hazard?
I'm thinking it's Punk Hazard.
Yeah, but it was a smile fruit.
It was a smile fruit stuff.
Oh,
It was a smile
yeah,
fruit.
okay.
Yeah.
See,
Okay.
with the way you're going, I was thinking either you're gonna bring up the whole like fortune and luck thing and fate with Luffy not eating the bad apples, that all of them were pretty much bad, and Luffy ate that one good apple. Well, everybody else is eating the bad ones, and he said like, "Yo, it's either lucky or fate that lets you like whatever he said." I thought you were talking about that going to what Larry was saying, that the fate thing about eating the fruit.
No,
That's what I thought
in
you
my
were
head, no, in my mind, I was thinking like I would wonder because if that like that did happen, I wonder if like this sounds too crazy, but it's maybe if it was real, but it's not real. But I was thinking, imagine like the fruit could, I guess, sees the person it wants to eat it, so they're like, all right, it's by that area. It would spawn from those fruits into the ability because the real, not the real true eater of it is there, you know,
Hmm.
like it's like, all right, I'm in vicinity or around this area of the person who's supposed to eat me that could bring out my
Hmm.
full potential is here. So then it kind of like if it's not eaten right, it repurposes into like, all right, now I'm near it, like like responding to that thing. I don't know, but now it's not a thing. But I mix up things. It's a smile fruit, not an ability.
Let me ask you guys this question. All right. We've discussed like the zone ability probably choosing its user or whatever, right? We all remember what Blackbeard said about the darkness fruit, right? When he was talking to Ace
Said it chose
on
him, or yeah.
right. So doesn't that mean automatically that it's just not Zoan devil fruits that choose or has a will? Doesn't that prove that Logias do too? Because he
honestly,
said it specifically, it chose me.
when Blackbeard said that, right, and then you were saying other like the Billy's choosing that person, got me thinking, okay, but when Blackbeard already did his research and was already looking for that ability, right? So when people say like that ability chose them, but you're already taking the action of it, like with Kaido with Big Mom and now Blackbeard with Thatch. But now you made me thinking of now the ability, like you said, there was a drawing, like a gravity pulling them. Now I'm thinking that gravity pulled them to act in those situations. Like Kaido wanted a fruit, and he heard the Zone Dragon fruit calling him, so that put him the action to actually follow Big Mom, attack her, and eat the fruit right away. Just like Pelled Blackbeard to, that's the dark fruit. It's right there. It's pulling me. Take your action. Take out Thatch. Get your fruit. Like, get me like that's now it's made me think of those. Like those when their action was the fruit pulling them to act more than they would have. Like, like because Blackbeard said he didn't want to take out Thatch, but he said the fruit was calling him. That was the only opportunity that made him drive to the point of that action. So what do you think? Because I'm thinking of that. Like they're after a fruit, but the fruits pull them to act more of the opportunity to eat them right then and now, so they don't miss their chance of eating.
What chapter was that, Sebastian? You remember? Was it like
Oh
441?
man, Blackbeard versus Ace.
It was
No,
like
it's
441, wasn't it?
No, it's like 430,
No, it's 441.
441. I thought it was 441.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's when he's fighting Ace. I forgot when he said it chose me. I think it's 440. I'm definitely right though, because I'm on the chapter right now.
No, I'm
So
thinking-
he
Yeah, I think it's
basically, so this
440.
is what Blackbeard says. He says, curse him. I know that fratricide is a serious crime among pirates. Yes, I murked Thatch, the number 4 division commander, with my own hands. I didn't have a choice. He got the devil fruit that I was searching for. According to our own rules, the one who finds a devil fruit has the right to eat it. I memorized all the shapes of the devil fruits in the identification manual, so I instantly realized that was the fruit I had searched for all my life. I stayed on Whitebeard's ship for decades because I knew that was my best chance of finding that fruit. If my bad luck had continued, I would have just given up someday, but my friend got that fruit before me. So you killed Thatch and stole it, huh? He is like, that was just bad luck. This power chose me, Ace. I am the strongest in the world. Behold, a rarity even among the Logia fruits. And then he does like the madness joint.
So that's what I'm saying. Like in a weird way, he's like coinciding both. Like he's saying the fruit chose him, but he still actively for years went after that fruit. but it still chose him though. So that's I'm just like the understanding of, and that's something of the Kaku thing, the gravity pulling him towards the fruit. Because he didn't know the fruit where, like, he knew of its existence, but he didn't know he found it until Thatch had it in his hand, and he realized that's the fruit. You get me?
Yeah.
It's complicated too, because the reason I say like not everyone, because I think, for example, like Buggy, and I use him because most people when they eat a fruit they kind of like the fruit they have. Buggy's one of the very few people that like he grew to like it, but he hated the fruit in the beginning. He didn't want to eat it. Then he like was kind of like got scared to eating it because he was plotting, and that's why he blamed Shanks. But he hated it, and then he grew to like it because all right, it kind of saves him from getting like murked in a way. But to me, I don't know if he was meant to eat it because he wasn't trying to eat it in the first place. The only reason he ate it because he tried hiding it, and then Shanks anyway startled him twice, and then resulting in him swallowing it.
So this is what in chapter 385, it's a conversation between the CP9 on Ennis Lobby. It's showing Kaku and Khalifa's devil fruit. It says, it's not a fruit of this world. I sense a strange power, something like gravity, and they're not in the illustrated reference books. And then that's Kaku saying that. And then Khalifa's like, that's not so unusual. And then we hear, you learn the name of the fruit when you gain its power, but it's a gamble as to what kind of power you'll gain.
That explains where Luffy just knows a bunch of stuff about his fruit. Remember I said before, like where's he getting these names from? And then also like the dawn thing.
But does
he awakened?
Does it, Lawrence? Because
I was going to
not
say that
given
too.
The right name.
Yeah,
right.
No.
It wasn't given the right name.
I know that, but it's like the gum. Well, I mean, it's the dawn thing. Because out of nowhere, after you awakened, where's this dawn stuff?
Like some knowledge of the dawn has come to him.
Yeah.
Or the possibility, the Gum is really the right name, but they renamed it because of Nika.
Well, nah.
That's like when you become like bigger than your label. You know what I'm saying? You become bigger than the music label.
But honestly, it could really just be. It could be both, right? The regular.
It could be both.
Because the regular fruit is the gum fruit, but when it's awakened, it's Nika. That could be the whole time. When you awaken it, you become Nika, the sun god.
Spitting, Lionel.
Hey, man.
And that's what I'm thinking, like, and that shows it's so special. Like, it doesn't awaken like it. Like, you can't just awaken the gum fruit. But when you finally awaken it, when it finally got its right person, they awaken it, then they become the sun god. Besides that, no, you're just gum, bro. You're just rubber.
It puts on its like native homeland hat. It goes from Goku to Kakarot real quick. Swine, my brother.
I'm awoken.
Let's do one more super chat and then we'll jump back into the second part of the chat.
Okay. We got 27 months at Yonko status from El Directo. It says, in real physics, magma is weak against ice because ice creates a barrier of vapor after magma encounters with it, and magma becomes useless. But I don't think Oda used real physics back then. Hashtag BBC. Or Akainu just like that. You ever think of that?
You can just argue his hockey played a factor in
the
element, but whatever.
Damn the physics, bruh. When you like that, it don't matter.
But also, too, you could also argue, for example, from when you kind of get an ability, there's different levels to your strength of that ability. Like, there's different, like, for example, Ace's fire had to get hotter to even affect Whitebeard, you know? For, I don't know, Aokiji's ice, during that fight, it could have been like, all right, Akainu found a level to make his magma hotter, where Aokiji didn't, resulting in his loss. It could be factors like that too. I don't know, but you do have to grow with your ability. Like, remember Law's ability when we first saw it pre-time skip? It looked pretty bad. I was like, I don't get it.
It looked wild. I just didn't know how far we could go with it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Like if you'd have told me that Law's ability was better than Kid's, I'd have been like, I don't know. But then creativity kicks in, and it just is. So
Yeah.
The character kicks in.
Nah, yeah, seriously. Because magnetic abilities, you can do so much, bro. So
Yeah, seriously.
He's doing. He fought him for 10 days, Sebastian. Come on, brother. Come on, bro.
kind of, man.
You gotta stop,
At a
bro.
deficit. At a physics deficit. All right. All right, man. You got it, man. It's not fair.
Oh, man.
I can't breathe.
Ain't even right. Ain't even right.
oh my god, timing was on point though. Like,
It really was. It's like Larry was waiting for it, and like
He set me up. He
set
did. He did
you
it
up.
on purpose. Crazy.
Jesus, bro.
oh shit.
I'm trying to help you out, bro.
Nah, man. It's crazy.
Trying to help you out, bro.
Whew. All right.
Yo, I've been having Lionel dying today.
He crying for real. Look at him, bro.
Yo, I've been having Lionel dying today. It's so funny, bro.
Oh my god.
Fighting for my
Oh man.
Yo.
Yo, got Lionel
See,
crying,
I
bro.
started thinking some stupid stuff. I can't. Oh man.
All right, guys. Should we just get into the second part of the chapter, bro? I'm starting to feel bad. You good?
Hmm?
You good?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we'll get back into the chapter. If you could like the video, that would be so much. Thank you. All right, let's get into the second part. We dive in deeper into the chapter, getting a flashback within a flashback. An 11-year-old Brooke is peering through the bars of a window, laughing as he watches children taking music lessons. He's dirty and clearly impoverished, but he's memorized by the sight of real instruments. Brooke thinks to himself how lucky those children are to be able to attend school and learn music. Unfortunately, someone catches him watching and immediately chases him away, calling him a nasty little boy. Brooke apologizes as he runs, but the insults continue. The adults claim he's frightening the students while bystanders mock him, saying he stinks and that he's the shame of the country. The scene shifts to the trash dumps of Asperia, where Brooke has created his own little stage. Despite his circumstances, he's happily singing and playing music on a homemade instrument. Brooke sings, "Let's blame the king. We need a new king. One day we'll get to play real music. Dad and mom and little bro, we're all starving, skin and bones. How am I even alive? Eating toads so I can thrive. Let's blame the king. We need a new king." As Brooke performs, a young man approaches him. This is Reuven, the future king of Asperia. Reuven comments that Brooke's lyrics are terrible and asks if he came up with them himself. He then points at Brooke's instrument and asks if it's supposed to be a... Before he could finish, Brooke proudly cuts him off. "It's a violin. My violin." Reuven stares at it in confusion and questions how that could possibly be a violin. Brooke explains that he built it himself using a glass bottle and some wire. It doesn't sound great, but it works. Reuven is impressed by Brooke's creativity and resourcefulness. Brooke immediately becomes curious about the stranger. He asks if Reuven has come to hear him before and whether he's a fan. He even refers to him as an old man. Reuven laughs and tells Brooke he's not old at all. He's only 21 years old. Brooke bursts out laughing and tells him he looks much older. He jokes that Reuven must have had a hard life. Reuven points out that Brooke's laugh is pretty strange, and Brooke decides that from now on, he'll call Reuven bro. The two quickly become friends. Brooke cooks Reuven a meal, considering it's a proper sign of friendship. Today's menu consists of grasshoppers and frog, all seasoned with what Brooke proudly calls his secret ingredient, curry powder. Brooke explains that he stole the curry powder from Navy ships that occasionally dock at the port. He then admits it's probably not much of a secret ingredient since everything he cooks ends up tasting like curry anyway. Brooke explains that he stole the curry powder. Oh, my bad. As Reuven looks down at the meal, he's struck with a painful realization. As a prince, he spent his entire life eating the finest foods imaginable. Seeing an 11-year-old child survive on frogs and insects is almost impossible for him to comprehend. Brooke notices Reuven hesitating and asks why he's taking so long to eat. He also points out that Reuven seems to be tearing up. Reuven quickly wipes his eyes and says he's just tired. Thanking Brooke for the meal, he takes a bite. The frog is the hardest thing for him to swallow. Brooke laughs, assuming Reuven must love the food, and eagerly offers to sing him another song. Afterward, Reuven attempts to pay Brooke for the meal and the performance, but Brooke refuses. He tells Reuven that everyone has their own troubles, and friendship shouldn't cost anything. Instead, Reuven pulls out some alcohol to share. The two spend the rest of the day fishing together, listening to music and singing, and enjoying each other's company. So, what did you think about this flashback in Brooke's first meeting with Reuven? And we'll start with, I think, Lawrence. Lawrence hasn't started, right?
I started last time.
Oh, Lionel then. My bad.
I mean, you want me to go? Yeah, I can go.
No. Have Lionel go.
Seeing the another poverty, there's a kingdom that's flourishing. You always see poverty on the other side. It's like it's a running thing with the One Piece world. They always have that aspect, and I wonder like where Oda got the idea from that thought process. I don't know how many kingdoms are like that. I don't know, but like it's like Luffy's kingdom was like that. Dressrosa. Actually, Dressrosa was the only one that wasn't actually like that, to my knowledge. They didn't have a garbage trash heap. Like you get me? Like they didn't have like people who were legit poor and living out outside the kingdom like that, to my knowledge. In Dressrosa, actually,
They got turned into toys. That's why.
That's actually a good point, man. But seeing Brooks flashback, I just thought of again. You already know we thought of Ace, Luffy, Sabo. I thought of them immediately. The Book is by himself. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw the King, did he not look a little like Rocks for like a second?
A little.
Yeah,
A little bit.
I was just like, because the hair, how Rox's hair is back and the face or whatever. I saw Blackbeard a little bit and Rocks at the same time, and I'm thinking, I know there can't be any relation to them, but like, I just thought of both of them. But yeah, because they're Larry didn't get that crazy far, but their relationship a little bit kind of reminds me of, besides the flashback, and we're gonna get to it later on, remind me of again Luffy and Ace's flashback. But this also reminded me of somewhat of Kairos and Riku, like a younger but different version of it. Like I thought of those two flashbacks in my head. I don't know if you heard like Ace and Sabo's. And
No, I heard it.
Oh yeah, and but that's what I thought of. I actually got a little confused because I know he's royalty, but because it was so vague of what was going in his mind on like him, the food that Perry gets he left, or the food that Brooke compared him, because there's no dialogue, whatever. So I'm thinking, is he feeling remorse for Brooke? Did he leave like Sabo left? Because I didn't understand, or like, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't marry this woman. So I was trying to figure out his actions on here, right here, like his thought and his actions. That he's with Brooke right now, and like what he's seeing with Brooke. I don't know. I got a little confused. So maybe you guys can clarify.
I feel like Larry did a good job clarifying what at least what my thought process was on Reuven here about like he had never really struggled for food at all. And this is somebody seemingly in the same kingdom that he's a part of or runs or helps run. And he's in the royal family. And it's like, I've never struggled at all in my life. I've been gifted this kind of food, like gourmet chefs are making me food every day. And this child is like struggling to eat and like cooking up grasshoppers and frogs and stuff. So at least that was my take. I think Larry did a good job kind of breaking it down.
Because I only bring it up because it's interesting to me. Because if you even look at the area that Book is at, and like on the area where he's like the comparison when the king eats the fruit when he has that electric shock, or whatever, you see where Book is at. The area is not big, actually. Like it's not that humongous compared to what Luffy and the garbage heap that they were at. Like they almost like a small like other people live there. You get me? Brooks he's the only one in this condition, and now he brings up his mother, his father, and his brother, which we even know he had a brother, and they don't clarify. We're assuming they are gone, they passed, and Brooks is the only one who survived. But again, what happened to them that because they never said that Book always been in poverty. It could have been something happened where he lost his father and his mother and his brother that led him to this trash heap, whatever. But I also thought it interesting that he's talking about the Marines, right? Like he's stealing from them, but he never even thought about going to them. Like, or you lost your parents, whatever, going to them and like, all right, joining the army to survive, you'll get the food, you'll get the whatever you need working through them, whatever. Or because I don't know if you could just go to it. Like for instance, Marines have more leeway where you could go to a Marine base, maybe even learn certain things. They would train you maybe because we saw Marines pick up strays and kids. Like that's a common thing besides piracy to do that. It's royalty and kingdom is more of a non-leeway, lack of a better word. Like the king, like we saw, the king or somebody higher up has to accept you. Otherwise, you can't just take out a random stray person, bring them into the palace, or it's not working. But the Marines could do that. But Book, then he's a kid, so it's different. But Book never thought about going to them at all. He said, "I'm stuck in a situation, but I got the music," and maybe that was his passion was music. Obviously, it is, and that's why he never thought about leaving. But like I thought that interesting that part with Brooke, like you're in the situation, but you kind of look like you accepted it, but also dreaming of learning music in this kingdom instead of joining the Marines and going up to the world. I only bring it up because we don't know when and what made Book be in his mind to become a pirate. I don't know if he said it. I don't know if he says that now as a kid because we didn't see that, but we hear him say it. I think we're assuming it's Book. He said that later on. He was an adult for whatever reason. And you want to be a pirate, but you had it good here. Why you want to be a pirate and leave? That's the two things I don't fully understand yet. But even in this situation, you could set out to sea with the Marines. And then when you learn whatever, then you could just become a pirate on your own. But that's something I don't know. But again, he's young, so like maybe I'm overthinking it. But yeah, those are two things I have here. I'm gonna stop for now.
All right, Seb.
Yeah. I definitely had the same thought process as you, Larry, regarding King Reuven or Prince Reuven's flashback there. I will say, in my mind, man, you offer me gourmet meals every day and princesses and things, bro. Like, he wilding being down here in Brook, bro. That's where I'm at mentally. I did think the same thing as Lionel as far as Brook. Like, it reminded me of some of the other kingdoms in One Piece. Oda tends to recycle some things. It seems like Brook is kind of having a lot of similar story beats of other flashbacks. Like even the King Reuven seemingly eating the food and acting like it was pretty good is like a nod to other things that have happened in One Piece in the past.
Sanji's mom.
Yeah, Sanji's mom. There's another example. I can't remember what it is, but it's happened before. Zoro, yeah, with a little girl. But yeah, I did.
Girl.
I did notice the Brook talking about his little brother. Maybe that is just the song, but maybe he did actually have a brother that died, which is sad. His mom and dad don't seem to be around at all. He's getting beaten off of the like away from the school that he was trying to like listen to. It's just pretty sad stuff for One Piece, but pretty standard. I'm wondering what Reuven was doing out here. Like he heard Brook. I wonder if he had some sort of argument with the actual king currently or whatever. But like he's in the scrap heap area. Maybe Brook was really loud. Maybe he was just walking to town and pulled up on him. as far as like their interactions, I think that's pretty cool. Like he does look much older than 21. I like that in One Piece they call people old man, and then Brooks like switching up to calling him bro. Um, I know Oda does a lot of found family in the series. It does seem like this is going to be Brooks' found family, at least for a time, uh, basically through his 20s. So that's pretty cool. I wonder how Brooke gets to be incorporated directly into the family, into the royalty. We kind of get maybe a gauge of that a little later in the chapter, but early in the chapter, last chapter, we saw him, and he becomes a battle convoy. So really interested in see how that goes. To Lionel's point, why didn't he ever go to the Marines? I mean, I feel like most Marines are terrible. Like, unless
Right.
it's a good Marine, like you're not gonna want to join them. Like even you'll see later in this chapter what interacting with any Marines look like. Like instead of seeing the kid that's starving and maybe helping him out, we see what they end up doing. So I can't knock Brooke for not going to the Marines
No,
as an option.
no, I thought that too, but I thought we saw more good Marines too. Like there's certain examples, like for instance, Captain Morgan. Like I feel like there was more Marine. Like besides the world government, we already know the world government itself. They're more terrible. But I thought there were more good eggs and soldiers in the Marines than the world government, and you have quite a few bad apples in the Marines. I mean, Book just met his bad apples, unfortunately, to the at this point, so it doesn't help my argument. But I always thought that, like in general, there were more good in the Marines compared to the world government, where majority of them or all of them are just
Maybe,
You think
maybe,
that's what I thought. But I could be wrong. I don't know.
maybe.
so?
I mean,
Maybe.
it's we definitely get highlighted for the bad ones more often than we get highlighted for the good ones, which is, I mean, maybe that's the point. Like these bad ones have caused such negative stuff to happen in the world. Um, but I don't know. But I did notice that it isn't a huge area that he's staying at, and it does probably help him with the stealing on the marine ships. Like maybe they pull up on that port. He's like right there. This is where he set up camp. There's a couple dogs there as well. I'm wondering if he's also trying to feed those dogs, or if they're just stray dogs and he has to like fight them off because they were growling and barking at him. So I don't know. It's pretty cool. I didn't have too much, but again, I don't know if I would have been in this trash heap with Brooke if I was able to live the life that Reuven was living. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right. Law.
Yeah. One thing I want to add. It's funny that Lionel said, I don't know if you heard it, Larry, that Prince Reuven, kind of resembled a little bit of Rocks, and kind of Blackbeard, like
Don't
because
say
the
that.
hair.
Don't say
That's what
that.
Lionel said, right? But it's funny he mentioned that because if you compare Kid Brooke,
Yeah,
he looks very similar to Baby Blackbeard, I guess.
He does.
This is racism
Yeah,
at
he
its
looks a
best,
lot-
bro.
Yo.
and it's
Yo.
reverse racism because y'all black. Y'all saying other black kids look like other black kids, bro.
Yo, I went to 'cause
Not
I was
all
actually looking
black
at
kids
something
look
else.
the same, bro.
Now I'm not gonna lie. If you look at an old picture of Aokiji,
yeah.
looking a little similar
that-
as well.
He too young to be little bro that we was talking on, but hey, man,
You imagine?
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but yeah, I just thought it's funny. But Brooke showing his real love for music, like started really, really young. Uh, that he just took to it, and then also too, like getting chased out of here. And I know you guys all brought up too about the poverty situation back then, and we're seeing running like where you have this a kingdom that has this section that's not being taken care of, right? And it to me, it made me think of like, dang, another because I wasn't saying I wasn't expecting this from Brooks, but this is another straw hat. We talked about earlier. This is another straw hat itself that grew up with similar means. Right. And I'm trying to thinking, yo, which straw hat did it? And the only ones, like it's funny because the ones that we know that didn't fully have this, their upbringing was a little more tamed. Usopp was one, but then also too, he lost his father left and his mother passed, right? But he wasn't necessarily in a kingdom, he was in a village, but it was more tamed. He didn't really experience that much until like, when Luffy showed up and Captain Krill tried taking over, right? But that's when he kind of really suffered it because he himself made himself this this boy who cried wolf, this liar that would say something and tell a story. But they weren't, it wasn't like that. And you could kind of also the other person is kind of Zoro, but then again, he lost his parents very young. He was on his own, what saves Zero from this one is that because he went to a dojo to practice swordsmanship. So his upbringing was almost the same, but then he went there, so he was kind of taken care of because he was part of that dojo. But besides that, look, almost every single Straw Hat had this similar upbringing, and it's funny because they're the liberators that fighting for it. I guess
Right.
anyway, try to make sure people don't get this too. What happened?
So, Lawrence, you actually just made me think of Jinbei and Brook almost have the same backstory. They both live in the slums, joined a kingdom, then eventually became pirates, then became Straw Hats. That's literally their past.
And you also want to add to it, they were like the right hand man to their captain, then eventually became their own captain, and then eventually became a Straw Hat. Like they have the same exact upbringing, Brook and Jinbei. That is funny, right? And also, so Brooks experiencing this and singing out loud, like not caring about the king, saying we need a new king, kind of like blaming the king. In a way, it is because, for example, the king is the ruler of this island, right? So in a way, he can make this situation better. He can dictate how the poverty or the impoverished is treated, like the ones in need or whatever, right? And he's saying that, yo, granted, obviously this is Reuven's father that's ruling right now because he's the prince, right? But it's like, all right, there needs to be a change here because I'm living like this. And I know the fact that here, I actually give a lot of respect for Prince Reuven and what he's doing here. One, it shows a lot of humility here, but it reminds me of one of those ruling figures, right? That kind of disguise themselves as one of the locals to see how the locals are living to, in a way, better take care of them. It's like, all right, because if you approach it as royalty, they're going to give you whatever, like, but you'll be able to see the realness of it if you are kind of disguised like them, living amongst them. Because you can see what's needed. You're going to hear the truth from what behind those words. Like it even says right here, those are terrible lyrics. But this is the reality of the situation. This is how this kid is living, and he's sharing his thoughts truthfully. Like, yo, I'm living like this. My parents, my little bro, all like whatever, we're all living like this, and they resulting in passing of it or living sick. Like we're all skidding. He's making that song about skidding bones. He's like, I'm alive and I'm already skidding bones because I'm not eating. I have no food. I have to find crickets and frogs to eat and boil them in garbage to try to eat that. He's seeing this, and then the fact that he's reflecting too that like what he was kind of born into, what he's able to eat on a daily basis. I'm enjoying all this luxury when I have people in my own country, like this little boy, 11-year-old who's got born into this, and he has to eat this Brooks says just to thrive or survive. I have to eat this. Where he's eating other stuff. So it's like it moved his heart where he kind of like, hopefully he does more when he becomes king. He ends up changing it. Hopefully in the future, because this is a flashback of a flashback, we see that we'll show that if he did his job as a king, is that and during his rule, we no longer see this what Brooke is living through for anybody. Then it'll be like, all right, the effect that you saw of Brooke living as a little kid, you change that where now there's no longer a trash heap for anybody, but everyone is kind of taken care of. If we see that, then I'll give him even more credit as a king, besides for him humbling himself to do this, but show that he let this time affect him to his future rulership. That would be something I would really want to see Prince Reuven do when he becomes king.
You're right
in that aspect.
I didn't realize he said this. When the king said, I can't really say his name, this is Espera too. Yeah. I didn't realize he said that.
Yeah, exactly. So he's reflecting on. So yeah, exactly. So he's reflecting on like what he's experienced living in the same country, and he's a prince. So what he can do for that, right? So hopefully we see moves in that in the future. And the fact that even the Brook, it shows it too, his heart. He calling him bro, whatever. But even to the point where like he's offering his the little means that he has, he's like, you don't even got to pay me for it. Just because you spend time with me, whatever. You're my bro now. I'm gonna give this to you for free. And clearly he's an older man. He could have the money. Obviously, Brook doesn't know that he's a prince yet. But the fact that he probably thinks he's an older man, he could be working. He could give him something. But Brook's not willing to even take something from him. He's like, no, I'll give it to you free. Showing Brook's heart and everything, right? And then sharing a bottle of alcohol with an 11-year-old is crazy. lock him up.
Nah, man.
What is wrong with
you? You can't say all that stuff you was just saying about he's a good king and all that and be mad that he drinking with the 11-year-old, man.
Yo, that is wild, bro. He's like, we both had hard times trying to drink with everyone is absolutely crazy, right? But it showed that he had a good time with it, so I thought that was dope. How far? I'm sorry. How far did you get, Larry?
It was literally
Right there, really, with
Oh,
the drinking.
yeah, right there. With
Okay.
the drinking part.
Okay. All right. I think that's all I'm gonna say because I have a little more for later.
Okay. Um One thing I keep wondering is like, what was the Prince of Hesperia doing in the trash dumps of his own kingdom in the first place, bro? Of all the places he could have been, what led him there? Whatever the reason, I think this scene says a lot about the kind of man Reuven is. When he sees Brooke and the way he lives, he's clearly affected. The reality that a child in his kingdom, future to be kingdom, has to survive on frogs, grasshoppers, and stolen curry powder just to make his meals edible genuinely hits him. What stands out to me is that Reuven doesn't react with disgust when he could have. He knows exactly what he's eating, yet he swallows it without complaint because he doesn't want Brooke to feel embarrassed, bro. Like, he didn't want Brooke to feel pitied or lesser than. Then after the meal, he even offers to pay Brooke for both the food and music. I thought that was really honorable. I can say that. Those are the actions of someone with integrity as well, and humility. He's not the stereotypical detached royal who has no idea of how his people live. I mean, he's compassionate, self aware, and willing to put himself in uncomfortable situations to better understand the world around him, I'm guessing. Based on this flashback alone, it's easy to see why he likely grew into a great king if he is one. That's also me guessing, but I can't imagine him being a bad king at this point. Unless he just rules terribly, but he might be like, oh, he rules terribly because he gave too much food to somebody and there's not enough food for the kingdom, you know? At the same time, though, his behavior also raises a question about his father and the state of Hesperia before Reuven took the throne. If conditions were bad enough for Brooke to be living like this, how much responsibility falls on his dad? Which made me, it's not comparable, but it made me think of Drum Kingdom with Wapple and his dad. Because if I remember correctly, Wapple's dad was a really good king, like an amazing king. Meanwhile, you know, Wapple was just a terrible king. He was super terrible, the complete opposite, right? The country had fallen when he came into power. So it reminded me of that. But I feel the same way as Lawrence, yo. I know I'm praising Reuven like crazy, but I do have to acknowledge that this man definitely turned around and shared alcohol with an 11-year-old. I mean, maybe I should dial back on the good king agenda just a little bit.
So it's a good man, Savannah.
It's a good king, Savannah.
Good man.
You guys remember when I spoke about how Brooke was always destined to be a Straw Hat?
Yeah.
Okay. Luffy was in Goa Kingdom in the trash dumps. So is Brooke. Brooke jumps in front of the sun, does a Nika pose. Luffy does sort of the same thing. He's Nika. He's also, I feel like, I know we have different definitions for like the importance of Straw Hats in certain categories. I might be on the wave that Brooke is probably or always was meant to be undoubtedly a Straw Hat, where I could see like Zoro, even though his relationship is with Luffy and he's like considerably the best Straw Hat, right? I can see him not being as much of a Straw Hat as much as Brooke. And I know that's like a hard hot take, but I truly feel that now. There's way too many similarities between him and Luffy. Way too many. And Brooke kind of holds like even getting capped. Oh, I wasn't gonna say it, but even at the end of the chapter, very similar to how Luffy and the Blue Jam Pirates were. Yeah, so I don't want to spoil it, but that's what I'm basically saying. It's like there's so many connections to Brooke and Luffy, and it's crazy.
Even Luffy's first crewmate that he was looking for was a musician. First person.
Yeah.
Right. I forgot all about that. You are absolutely correct. That was
Mhm.
the first person he wanted to recruit.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Seb cooked with that one.
It's funny. Just Brooks is also a swordsman, so just he's killing 2 birds with 1 stone right there.
Yeah. So, yeah, man. I think Brooke for Straw Hat he's probably the most faded Straw Hat, I would say, out of all of them. Because any other could have just walked away. You know, it took a lot for the others to just become one. Meanwhile, he became one like that, like nothing needed.
And I think he's the only one in that way too, where like the only one that was just asked. He's like, okay, yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
Like, I'll do it.
Well, he's the only
So-
one that didn't have any sort of other responsibility.
He's been wandering
They
for
all
50
had
years.
something else going on. He did it.
It's crazy. And the least amount of time with the Straw Hats too. The least
And it's
amount.
No.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Jinbei. But yeah.
Yeah. So all right. Let's hit some super chats and then we'll get into the final part of the chat. Or did you have something to say, Lionel?
Now, I do say that it's funny that you brought with the whole Zolo thing, but if you actually think about it, weirdly Zolo and Brook are the only ones in a way that pledged them to Luffy.
Wait, say that again.
Yeah.
Zolo and Brook are the only ones who really pledged their loyalty and their crewmanship to Luffy.
Yeah.
It's a swordsman thing.
Wait.
Whatever.
I was with you and I agree with you. Then I remembered Sanji though. He bowed to Luffy.
No, he bowed to
Remember?
Seth.
He bowed to Zeb.
Oh, that was that.
He bowed
Yeah,
to
I
Zeb.
thought Sanji too, but he bowed to Seth saying goodbye. But Zolo, through words and actions, and Brook are the only ones who actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
You're right.
so-
Hold on now. Are we? Well, no, because Jinbei didn't bow to. He did the cup thing.
Yeah.
He did that to all the Straw Hats, like
Mhm.
at Wano, right? Like
Yeah.
he did it to Big Mom, and he did it again to them
Oh,
there.
okay.
So
Yeah, on Onigashima. I did want to ask you guys, did you think we were going to get a flashback within a flashback
yes,
after we just got a
we're
flashback?
we're gonna get a third one.
You think so?
Yes.
That I'm not sure because I did notice that starting from Dressrosa, if you look, starting from Dressrosa, we be getting 2 flashbacks in major arcs. It hasn't happened in Punk, hasn't, but
At least 2.
Dressrosa, Wano, like after that, we've been getting flashback after flashbacks, like Kairos and Doflamingos.
There was a point in time where we were a flashback within a flashback within a flashback within this chapter because Reuben was flashing back to some food and that girl, and this already Brooke flashing back in the flashback in his conversation with Shuri. So we gonna get 4 deep. I'm telling you, it's coming.
Inception.
Yeah.
Bro.
It's just Inception.
Oh
right.
man.
Let's do some super chats.
All right. We got 10 from Tyler the Dawn. It says low-key not caring about Brooks' backstory, even though he's in my top 5 characters. That's
What?
wild.
Are you
I don't know
crazy?
how both of those things could happen.
Yeah, that sounds insane.
We know Law staying next to the fridge to stay close to the snacks. Hashtag 4 bald men and a dream. Hashtag
To the
Lionel,
what?
Lionel, the librarian, Blackbeard the goat. Thank you. Yo, guys.
Oh, to the snacks.
To the snacks, yeah. Bro, earlier there was a chat. It wasn't a super chat, but somebody said that the 3 of y'all all did Saitama's training, and that's why y'all bald, and Seb clearly didn't. Yo, I was crying. I don't know if y'all saw me cracking up earlier. I was dying, bro. It was so funny. Oh man.
You know what it is? We did the Saitama training. Seb got the monster training.
He ate the monster.
Yeah.
Monsterization.
Yeah, he ate
It's
the
fun.
monsterization.
Mm.
And it's funny because us 3 are the ones that kind of rock with One Punch Man, and Sebastian kind of really does it.
I rock with it. I'm just not caught up. That's it.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Sebastian would take the Monsters Association. Well, we would
That's
try to.
wild.
I'm not doing that training. That training is absolutely
Yeah, I'm
nonsense.
dead serious. Like,
It's
it's
not.
not on.
Even if
Yeah.
I knew that I could get Saitama level powers, I still wouldn't do the training.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have did it yesterday. Like
Yes.
if it was guaranteed.
Well, you can't do it yesterday. You need time.
What I meant
but-
by like it would have been done already. If it was a guarantee, oh, there's nothing stopping me.
I wouldn't want to
His
have that level
ability
of
is
superpowers,
broken.
bro. I wouldn't.
Why?
Your
I,
love capacity.
I
is too
can't.
crazy, bro.
I can't trust myself in what I would do, bro. I would be a villain. I'm serious.
I feel like you need therapy, bro. Sometimes,
Bro.
Just like a little bit, like that.
That's what
You're saying you would be
masturbation
an
is,
awful
bro.
person because you have powers.
Okay. I'm not saying I'd be an awful person, but I wouldn't be a great person. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm only helping a specific kind of people.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo,
Yo, you're terrible, bro.
listen, bro.
Yo, you're terrible.
This is
bro.
what I mean.
You're
You want
terrible,
that?
bro.
You want that for me?
See,
I'm just out here.
If you're saying this, then I'm getting more nervous. If you're taking the monster thing, are you going to be worse? Like, what are you talking about?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Listen. It's gonna be a bad time if you give me superpowers and the rest of the world is how it is currently. Like, I don't know, man. That's not what you
Bro,
want.
you would be on the boys, and you'd be a part of the 7, bro.
I'd be
like,
closer, but I'm saying
You
I'd
would
be
be closer to
Homeland.
Homelander
Yeah, I would.
activity, bro.
I probably would, and that's not great. I don't want that for myself.
But why? Why though? Why would you go that route?
Sebastian said,
no
"My
rea-
ignorance is limited on my capabilities."
Listen,
Yo, that
bro.
sounds so crazy.
You're trying to tell me I could just get rid of all inconveniences at any point because I'm just stronger than everybody else in the world?
See, now you're
Like,
you're
you get what
making-
I'm saying?
You're making me more nervous because you're already saying in One Piece, you just pack them up, just take them out.
Let's pack them out.
Now you're saying that you will be the guy doing it
Yeah.
if you have powers.
There's a reason why I don't have powers, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. You convince me out, you're out. You don't exist.
They be
That's what
coming
you
at
say.
Larry. They be jokingly coming at Larry saying that he's emu. It's Sebastian.
I wouldn't be emu.
It
I would
is-
never.
it is
I would never
100%
get to an
Sebastian.
emu space. The emu's crazy. Emu's
What?
wild.
You
Emu's
just
wild.
said if anything inconveniences me.
That is legit
Hello?
emu. That is legit.
Yo,
Look,
what?
Hold on.
Lucia.
No,
Lucia.
that's not the same.
Lucia. It's
No,
close.
it's not the same.
It's
I,
close.
I'm not proposing that I would run some hidden government Illuminati and overtake the entire world. I would be very much out in front and just taking things out, taking stuff out, taking
What's
people
taking-
out.
Okay, taking
Yeah.
people out. Okay.
Listen,
Are you taking societies out too?
if need be, but I wouldn't be.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't be having this insane, like,
Bro.
800 years of you can learn the history. I don't care. I'm a body you if you got a problem though.
Who what when did you start becoming this? Like when did it happen? Did
Yeah,
it
exactly.
start at a young age? Like when did you just start like saying to yourself, it would be okay if I got rid of these people? When did it happen? Like did it happen like at 7? Or like you and Lawrence beefing so hard you were like, yo, maybe if I took Lawrence out, yo, it'd be
I'm
better.
just saying,
Like,
y'all,
what the hell?
y'all think y'all know what y'all would be like with superpowers, and you don't know.
I
I
do.
know. I know.
100%.
I know what I would be
And
like.
so, to me,
And
it's
it's
like
not great.
Sebastian, like, and it's also well, the thing is like, from what you're saying, a lot of these people do it for like a greater good. You're just doing it because you're inconvenienced. That's the thing. It's like it's not a greater good. This is like to better humanity, or like this is your vision of like freedom. You're like, nah, forget all that. If you inconvenience me, you're done.
Bro
Like, there's no
said-
second chance here.
Law.
That
He
sounds
said,
crazy.
"Oh, I can't park on the street at this time." Yo, taking out the people doing
car-
their jobs, bro.
Car gotta move. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, all right,
No,
bro.
Knicks would have a
Good-
lot more championships. Bro.
Good communist. Good communist segment, Seb.
Communist.
I can't.
We got another 7 months at Nakama status from the red-headed Gator. Could Elbaf Brook beat Thriller Bark Zoro?
No.
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 You are out of your mind. Yo, you are out of your mind, brother.
Stop. So stop. One, he should have got stronger. I know we're saying he looks stronger in the flashback when he's 21, but when we see him, he should be stronger like now.
I'm gonna go no. But I want to say yes. I feel like it's yes, yo.
Bro, he
Dude.
had the durability to take on Luffy's pain, bro. Plus his.
Yo, Brook was out here
Thank
boxing
you.
with Gunko possessed
Thank you.
Emu, dog.
You do know so you do know that he caught Kuma too.
Yeah. I mean,
Sebastian, do you think?
Brook,
Oh, no, sorry. Do you think this Brook now even beats his version of Ryuma?
yeah.
I
Stop
think
sleeping on Brook, man.
does he beat
It wasn't close.
that version of Ryuma? I do
No,
think so.
Yeah, same. Yeah, same.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so,
Okay.
Law.
Because it
Okay,
wasn't
but
close
the
before.
Thriller Bark
Like, it
Zoro
wasn't even close.
didn't low diff that Ryuma. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't extreme div.
It wasn't.
Dude,
He only
beat
had
it
one
with-
sword.
Like,
He only had one sword.
Thank you. He had one sword and still beat that.
I
No,
remember.
but we,
A
I,
strong-
No
version of
do rag.
No direct.
No do rag, one sword.
No. I believe dead Bones Brook is weaker than his own alive fleshly Brook. Like overall,
Oh.
he's just bones. Like he literally just
said he
bones.
was-
Oh, you get
You say he was double dead?
Yeah, I know.
he-
You said it so weird.
He said
I must
dead
emphasize-
Bones Brook.
I meant to emphasize he's just bones. Like his songs, he's literally just bones. He can't compete with somebody who has like muscle fibers and and strength behind it.
What do you mean, man? He can compete with muscle fiber, man.
No, you can't.
Come on.
Face him in an arm wrestling match right now. Who wins?
This is crazy. I got Brooke, man. I said what I said. Another 5 from Dumbfounded Expression. I think we might get Prime Germa / Vince Smoke because Brooke said it's a name that makes my backbone crawl, but it can't be when he heard Sanji was a Vince Smoke. I like that. Old school, like what was that? Grandpa Sanji's granddad, maybe. They're a little far.
Second?
This isn't
No,
North
how
Blue.
old is Judge?
Wait, Brooke said he heard of the Vinfolk's family and he didn't mess with them before?
Something like that.
Yeah, how old is Judge?
Interesting.
Yo, Larry, I might need you to take over some super chats. I'm cooking some salmon right now. I might gotta
I
jump.
thought somebody was breaking into your apartment, bro. The way you looked, I was like, yo, he good?
Yeah.
I'll read this one real quick. 5 from Potter Jesus. It's looking like 4 handsome milk duds. Laughing emoji. Much love from Hawaii. Hashtag Larry Tax. Hashtag like the stream. Hashtag top tariffs. Hashtag bald heads. Thank you.
Top tariffs. That's
That's
so
crazy.
funny.
Larry, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, appreciate it.
We had a $50 super chat from Lewis Logs. Says, hey fellas, last week's show in the beginning, you guys gave a shout out for my B-Day from my wife Veronica. Fellas, keep at it. Don't give up. You'll find your wife. Larry, she's from PR. So yes, she can cook. LOL. Love y'all. This channel brings me so much joy. Oh, that's so sweet. You remember, guys, last week I called out the guy for his wife basically hitting us up through Instagram, and his birthday.
Oh,
was
yeah,
the
yeah.
8th or whatever. Yeah. So this is him. Oh, Lewis, brother, you didn't have to give 50. Thank you so much. Also, if your lady's from PR, bro, I know she be hitting you just a little bit, bro. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll tell you this, man. If you're Latina, don't put her hands on you a little bit. It's not worth it. I know mines do. I'm joking. I'm okay, guys.
Yo, bro.
There you go. Start. Oh my.
What the hell are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
Yeah, man. Listen, I'll tell you this, bro. I'll tell you this. When my lady first made me some like food, I knew I made it. No, I made it. She makes a mean beef stew, bro. Mean beef stew. I'll be fiending for it sometimes. And then she has like a second meal that I really like too. The way she makes like chicken, like the seasonings that she does, and like the vegetables she put. Yo, brother, it be hitting, bro. It be hitting. But yeah, shout out to Lewis and Veronica. I hope you guys are both doing well in your marriage. More life and more blessings to both of you. Thank you so much for the 50. That was a lot. Let's continue on. So, Red Hair Shankdom, our boy with the 2 says, TOPT, the founding members of the Bald Brotherhood. Okay. Jada Rude with the 2 says, 3 peanut M&Ms and Seb. Okay. Tyler the Don with the 5. Can sugar turn Kaido to a toy? No. We pretty much agree on that. Yeah. NYC Anime Nerd, my boy with the 5 says, building designs have the cloud and shell motif that are in Elbaf under JB Hat, Frozen Hat, and Moo Room. Chapter 484, Vivi playing a harp like on Asperius. He's talking about Asperia and the way it looks. There's like clouds in a shell motif. Elbaf under the JB hat, which is probably the Joy Boy hat. Frozen Hat in the Moo Room. There's a lot to connect with those, nerd. We would have to like go through each one. That's a lot though. But I get you. I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. The real Aaron creates with the 12 months, a year to Shichibukai status. Thank you, Aaron. I heard you be meeting up with Seb a lot, bro. I hope he smells good when you see him. Love y'all, man. Shout out to Larry, Seb, Law, and Lionel. TOPT Day needs to be a federal holiday. Hashtag love Brooke, but what about Usopp? Hashtag Usopp last man standing versus Emu. Yo, if we had a TOPT holiday, that would be super lit, bro. It'd be just a lot of cookout.
Twins couldn't celebrate it, man.
It'd be a lot of cookout, bro. Thank you, though.
Not a holiday, but we would be able to do something.
Yeah. Lotto Boy 21 with the 14 says, Dear TOPT, I'm sorry for making the Jolly Roger meme. Please call off the Buster Call on my house, Larry Sama, and call back the Holy Knights outside my house. Hashtag please don't Lelouchia me. Hashtag love y'all boys. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag am I cooked chat. Depends on how Sebastian's feeling at this point. Like, however Sebastian's feeling, bro. That's what you're going to receive, bro.
Jolly Roger,
all right.
For me, I think you're good.
I'm in Pangea's room, just chilling. Tyler the Don with the 5 says, who wins, Dofi or Kid? I'm going Dofi.
I got Dofi too.
Dofi.
Don't make me choose.
Are you serious?
Don't make me choose. Don't make me choose.
What does Kid
what
got
I wanted
for Dofi?
I did want to hype up Dofi just a little bit. All right? Just a little bit. You remember how like people were like, oh, Luffy said that Doflamingo's hockey was not as strong as Cracker's. Right? And we've had discussions like people going, oh, Dofi can't beat Cracker because of that statement. Ready? We know that Cracker got frozen by Aokiji and couldn't do anything about it. Doflamingo got frozen by Aokiji, got out of it, and then squared up with Aokiji before Aokiji said, nah, we're not going to fight.
Hey, man.
Just want to point that out, dog. Doflamingo, dog.
This may sound like maybe too much that I'm coming at Kid for, right? But we already saw that Kid is almost practically a non-hockey user. Like almost, like bare minimum, right?
That's crazy, long. I can't.
No, but we've seen it, right? But like,
I know what you're saying.
But what I'm trying to say is, we saw that Luffy, huh?
He can't break out of the ice.
No, not only that, because we're talking about Kid versus Doflamingo, right? Is that it was due to Luffy's ability with hockey that stopped him from getting stopped by Doflamingo. If Kid is not doing that, he's gonna get stopped. Because, for example, Sanji was a confirmed hockey user, got stopped, right? Kid will mess around and get controlled, like, because to me it's like it goes stopped, then the control is obviously worse.
Mhm.
If not stopped, Kid will definitely get control. I mean, if not controlled, stopped because his hockey won't be able. His lack of hockey is not going to compete to be able to stop it.
Yeah.
So right there, if he's getting controlled by Doflamingo, it is over. That's a done deal.
All right. Tyler the Don again with another 5 says, "How far does Kid get in Law's Gauntlet?" For the twins, you don't know this, but Sebastian had a DDT with Law, and he was versing Warlords. So round 1 was Crocodile in Law's Gauntlet. Round 2 was Kuma. Round 3 was Doflamingo. Round 4 was Boa Hancock, and then round 5 was Mihawk. So how far do you think Kid gets throughout that gauntlet? Crocodile, Kuma, Doflamingo, Boa, Mihawk.
Full recovery after each one.
To me, he's definitely getting past Crocodile and Kuma. Like, that's just
Okay.
Like, it's 100% on me on that one. To me, the challenges with the other ones, and I know it's not confirmed with Mihawk, but if I do put him there, the rest are all Conqueror's users. You know, so that's the challenge there with me on that.
So he stops where? At Doflamingo, right?
To me, I actually give the fight between him and Doflamingo. It's either it's going to be between either 50-50 or a 60-40 in Doflamingo's favor.
You just chose Doflamingo 2 seconds ago.
Right.
No, I didn't. Over who? Over
Kid.
Yeah. Kid ain't got no hockey.
He's saying Kid versus this now. That's what I'm saying.
I think you said Law versus this now.
No, we're saying
I thought it was
Kid.
Law.
No, the super chat was Kid. How far does he get in Law's Gauntlet?
Oh, see, I'm sorry. I messed up. Okay. Oh, so
It's Crocodile, Kuma, Doflamingo, Boa, Mihawk.
Oh. He.
Oh man,
that's a different thing.
Terrible.
Because if he has no hockey, how's he going to beat Crocodile? That's what I'm trying to think.
He has hockey, Lawrence.
I don't know where you get what's
it's
wrong
just
with
basic
Kid doesn't have
hockey. It's very basic. He could still hurt Crocodile.
Because all right, if he can hurt Crocodile, then I got him over Crocodile, right? Because you say this hockey, he barely showed it at all. He showed that Kaido said, "Oh, he has Conquerors," and that was.
So what you saying, Law? He beats Crocodile and loses to Kuma.
He might. He should be Kuma. I'll give him. I'll give him Crocodile and Kuma. He loses to everyone else. He doesn't get past Doflamingo.
All right, Lionel.
Pretty much the same. If he could utilize his hockey decent enough to take out Crocodile, because I don't know if Railgun could hurt Crocodile. I have no idea. But that would be those two things, honestly.
Okay.
Kuma, he's just a bad matchup. I know, but Kuma, yeah. But I just say with those, I'm not going into it. But yeah, he's not beating Doflamingo and the rest. No.
All right. Bastion, where's your boy landing, bro? In your Warlord Gauntlet.
Mihawk. I said what I said.
Oh my gosh.
I am.
Sebastian, bro.
Yep.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Sometimes when you say this, I don't know if I can take you seriously, honestly.
Yeah, and Sebastian be coming at people like show they work, show your work, right?
Listen.
You can't even do it with Kid.
Listen,
He got no work.
man. All these people has never boxed with Yonkos for real, man. Kid did.
Oh my god.
No, he did not.
Sebastian.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
No, he
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
But
Yes, he
you know
did.
what's most? You know how stupid that sounds?
Yes, he
He
did.
That sounds stupid.
comes at Luffy for having help with fighting Doflamingo, and he come at Cat with the whole help thing. When Kid all he had was help, yeah, he's boxing them now.
Listen, there was a moment in time where he was fighting Big Mom with Outlaw. Okay, that happened. When I love me some Dofi, they mentioned Kaido. He said, "Yo, chill. What we talking about? We're not doing that. We're not having that story. We're not going down that path. I'll give up my Warlord seat for that. We're tripping. I don't want to fight Kaido. That's my guy. I love Dofi. We gonna keep it a buck."
It was crazy. You used that, but Doflamingo never said that. Law just said that too.
Yeah, I know. to trash Doflamingo.
No. Listen, what did he do? Crazy. What did he do? When push came to shove, what did he do?
No, but did he give up the Shizumoga seat, or he fabricated that? Exactly.
Yeah. He pushed a lever that he didn't need to push.
Sebastian, first of all, you're acting like one. Why would you listen to Law, right? When you're a businessman and you have business with Kaido, it wasn't out of fear. It was like, yo, I'm gonna outmaneuver you, because the whole thing with them was trying to outmaneuver each other. So you're pointing to like, oh, he was scared of Kaido, he was scared of this. This was Law talking trash to get Doflamingo to move, and Doflamingo outmaneuvered him. It's not this other stuff that you're making out to be. This is literally what happened.
Yeah.
And Sebastian, you want to go by that logic, is all right, who you got, Jinbei or freaking Kid? Sebastian? Because Jinbei's boxing with Ambrose, you know, but how do you rate Jinbei and Kid then?
Jinbei got the hacks. I mean, Kid got the hacks, but Jinbei don't.
But he looked more impressive against the Yonko than Kid did. He's boxing with Yonko, Sebastian. Looking more impressive. By that logic, how does Jinbei lose to Kid? By that logic, by your logic here, how? If he looked better against Ambrose than boxing with him, how? By your logic,
he gets magnetized. I don't think Jinbei hits hard enough to knock Kid out.
His hockey hardening with Fisher Karate would definitely knock Kid out. Again,
didn't knock Kid out.
Name a hockey attack Kid got hit with. Because it's only one, and we talked about this.
So are you telling me that Jinbei's hockey attacks are stronger than Big Mom's attacks? Hockey or not? Because I don't think that's the case.
So because you act like the Big Mom used a crazy man hug. Remember the punch she did to Page One, Big Mom?
What I'm telling you is
with that.
What I'm telling you is
no, it was not a maybe.
What I'm telling you is
he said maybe.
Big Mom doesn't need to whip out any of that to surpass Jinbei's AP. And she was utilizing her kid to fight Kid. And he didn't get knocked out.
So Law had nothing to do with this fight.
I'm talking even before that. He was fighting Big Mom in the pocket with Outlaw.
No,
he was. No, she wasn't.
Yeah, she didn't. If she did, the fight would have been over. The fight would have been over. Period.
Maybe.
No, that's a fact.
It's a fact.
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay.
This is bad, bro.
Listen,
this
man.
is bad, bro.
Yeah,
you said
I think he gets worse, bro, as time goes on, bro.
Y'all telling me Kid can't beat Dofi, Kid can't beat Jinbei, etc. Hey, man. I see it.
Okay.
He got hacks on his side. He a conqueror.
Oh, the junk he legit calls junk and bundles him to an arm and throws it at people? That's the hacks, right? Oh, the Hassan, right? Which he had to do with help. That's the hacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
You should box with Yonkos. The one true time he got to box with a Yonko, he was ended in one shot. Talking about boxing with Yonkos. Come on, bro.
He got caught lacking. He got caught.
No, he got caught because he couldn't see.
He got caught lacking, and he got hit with an attack that the Pirate King uses.
Sebastian, let me ask you a question.
And he lost.
No, I'm asking you a question. What ability? No, I'm asking you a question. You say boxing with Yonkos. What ability, what hockey, what future sight, what any fighting capability he has to actually box with a Yonko? That kid has. What? Because we haven't seen it. There's not one ability, technique, hockey he has to box with a Yonko.
We have it on panel. Him and Big Mom got into a strength clash. Kid overpowered her live. She tried to attack Nami. Kid caught the attack, yoked her up by the face, and slammed her. We have Railgun that Big Mom was, yes, it needed help to be landed. I'm not going to say it didn't. But once it was landed, did Big Mom casually get out of that attack? No. She had to be forced down, and she couldn't do nothing to deflect it. So, again, if these are the things that he can do, you're telling me that Doflamingo and Jinbei and people of that caliber can put him out. And I'm saying I've only seen Yonko take the dude out. That's just true. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want from me. Higher comp than what was needed to take out Doflamingo. Or, well, I guess can't say Jinbei because he never got taken out in that way. Was needed. Whether it was casual for them or not. That's what happened, man.
I'm gonna shut this down. I'm gonna ask you a question. Right?
Talk to me.
Somehow, Hawkins got Kid's voodoo doll, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for Killer, does Hawkins take Kid out?
Does Hawkins take Kid out?
Yeah, because he got his whatever thing that whatever he does, Kid feels that pain, right? So without Killer, because you said only Yonko could take him out, but what I saw, he could get taken out by freaking Hawkins. Because how Hawkins got his whatever doll in the first place, I don't know.
That's not fair,
right? I understand that.
I'll allow it.
But like,
That's not
it
fair.
wasn't the kids' hockey that stopped it.
I'll allow it.
No,
No,
you know what I'm
because
saying?
if he could have flexed out of it with hockey like that, that's a case to be made. He didn't do that. He couldn't do that. I'll allow it.
So right here, Hawkins could have took
that
it
comes
out.
down to whether or not Kid would have figured out the arm thing or not. And like, it wasn't like some crazy powerful attack that Killer did to do that to Hawkins. It was, okay, I have to figure out whether or not I can cut the arm off.
That's not fair.
Also,
bro.
too, the reason I'm bringing it up, right? The reason I'm bringing it up was Hawkins really doing crazy damage to mess Kid up, right? We saw him banging his head against like a wall, right? And how was that affecting Kid? It was taking him out the fight.
Well, we don't
with
know how
Big
the
Mom.
damage transfer works with the dolls themselves either.
Why would
We
it?
just
Why
don't
would it be
know how-
more?
we
There's a lot of
we-
variables.
Yeah, we just don't know what that is, bro. We don't know
Yeah,
if it
a lot.
Why would it
the
be
transfer.
more, though?
We don't know what the damage transfer is, bro. Again, I've argued that like if he got a Kaido doll, he'd be unbeatable because Kaido can take damage. We don't know how the damage transfer works, but I think that the issue that I have, or at least that I believe you have, is that you look at that as a demerit for Kid, which is fine, whatever. But to me, this is now Kid fighting a Yonko while he's not even capable of using his body to the way that he wants, and still surviving, still able to continue fighting.
He was
That's
really protected by law.
impressive.
He was protected by law.
But you could also argue that the power that Big Mom had, that or it was to stay that way because Kid wouldn't be able to take Big Mom's hits. So had to go another route that Hawkins, who's way weaker than Big Mom, but is more close to Kid's level, that's the damage he had to take. Because again, on panel, Kid didn't get hit by Big Mom or Kaido really that much at all. All of it was like through ability-wise, but no hockey attacks at all. Again, the hockey attack
Well, we don't see the fight in its entirety. Y'all speak on this like we saw every interaction between these people.
But regardless of what you say, we know how Big Mom is. She's a powerhouse. She's taking out, like you guys say, giants when she's a kid. She's taking out Page 1 when he's a full-on zone with one punch. So again, she's taking out giants in that. Kid is not, we know for a fact, Kid's durability it's strong, but he's not near that level. So we were gonna put that in our minds. All right,
do we know that? Hold on, do we know that, Lionel? What did they say? What did Hawkins say about Kid and Killer when they were dealing with Kaido? They kept getting up.
But
they got beat down by Kaido. They kept getting up for more.
Sebastian, again. What's the point I'm making? The damage of the impact of Big Mom's power in Kaido's. Did Kid ever get hit by a name attack by any one of them that we see? Or with advanced hockey or whatever. Again, so add hockey or name attack. Not one.
Yeah.
All Kid's damage got taken out.
Oh my God, what's the
name?
The
only
attack,
one is the electrical. It's the
lightning one.
Yeah, and that's partially blocked.
Wait,
We
what
don't see him get
lightning
hit. We just know that it exploded next to him.
There's two lightning ones. There's one where Zeus is traveling around and attacking everyone, and there's another one where she does the
Again, imagine.
is it a Kokusaki or is it lightning? I don't remember.
And it's
Goro,
funny,
I
right?
think.
It's funny, right? All the attacks. Did you ever see Kid actually get hit by those attacks? Like he actually got hit. Either it blew up by him or he managed to dodge to jump away. Even when remember Big Mom did the fire and the in the lightning thing together, and she turned into a big giant mom person that tried to hit Kid. Kid jumped out the way. The anime scene that Kid got lit up from that, but no, he jumped out the way. There was no physical evidence that Kid ever got actually hit by a powerful name attack by either Kaido or Big Mom. All of it was just casual little hits that Kid able to survive. But again,
sounds like an agility feat to me.
Yeah. But again, the one time, like Lauren said, the one time where there was power, there was advanced hockey attacks in those hits by another Yonkos comparable to them.
But hold on. Even in that case, he didn't just get hit by Shanks' divine departure. His attack also exploded onto him.
But Sebastian, what does that tell you? That Shanks cut through his own attack. So that means his firepower is not on Yonko level.
Okay, but I think most people would argue, and this might be unfair, that Shanks' firepower or AP is superior to that of Big Mom's. I feel like that would be community consensus right now.
See, I'm gonna ask you something, right? To me, and I don't think I'm wilding for this at all because I seen what Damn Punch can do, right? Yes, it was destroying those fodder people's ships and taking them out. But Big Mom got hit by Damn Punk, point blank range, and showed to be barely affected by it, right? She legit was holding herself.
We got very different
more,
definitions
right?
of barely affected. No. If I can't dodge the attack, I can't avoid the attack, I can't parry the attack. You're not barely affected by it, Lawrence. If an attack forces me 500,000 meters into the ground and I can't do anything about it, that's not barely affected. That's like you're being facetious. And so I don't get. Y'all don't give him credit for that. Sebastian. In no world can somebody force somebody against their will down from an entire island away, and this barely affected them. Like, give my man some credit, bro.
Whoa. So that was Kid's attack, or was Law a part of that attack too?
Law was a part of the attack, but when he got hit,
so it wasn't just Kid's attack.
When Big Mom got hit with the attack, she was getting hit and forced down. It wasn't. Law had to assist to force more force down. That's not what happened. When she made contact with the attack, when the attack made contact with her, she got hit. She was incapable. She was grabbing at straws at land.
Why was she doing that?
Because she was getting hit with the attack.
No, Sebastian. No, Sebastian. You're forgetting, right? Yeah. What do they do to the ground to let legit gravity, play a factor here? The reason why she was holding herself up is because I'm pretty sure it was Law took the ground underneath her. So literally to stay on top of Onigashima, she legit had to hold herself up because regardless of Kid's ability was there or not, you take that damn puck away, she's falling through.
Yeah.
So no matter what, and then she's still doing it.
She can fly. I'm saying she couldn't parry what was happening to her. Regardless of Law's involvement.
She needed the cloud.
Can Big Mom fly or not? Can she not create homies? Can she not fly of her own accord? She can do that. What happened to her?
Was the cloud? You're forgetting where was the cloud?
Exactly.
Where was the cloud?
And you're forgetting
where was the cloud?
You're forgetting right before the attack. What did Lord do? Right before Kid did Bang Punk and landed on her, Lord literally made his awakening all the way to touch the ground from Onigashima, past Onigashima. Gets hit with Lord's awakening attack. Then immediately right after, Kid does Dang Punk at Big Mom's weakening state, and she was still eating it. Like, she really stopped and was holding it, about to fight back until Lord intervened again. And guess what? Stopped Big Mom saying her name attack because they couldn't hear her. And stopping that. And Lord, Kid had to do another Dang Punk in the process of his first one. Like, all that happened.
And Sebastian's also forgetting. You say the whole Big Mom could fly too? And that's what she was trying to do. But remember what Law did again. Law took away the sound around her, so she couldn't use her ability to call for it to fly. So she would, while still getting hit with guess what? Kid's ability and Law's. She was still trying to call her ability. She was even saying, why aren't they listening to me? Wait, there's no sound coming from me. So she would have did all this, but Law took that away. Not Kid. Law took her whatever the sound away to reach that. So Kid's ability is not this crazy strong thing. Because to me, again, well, go back. I was gonna say earlier, I believe that attack that Big Mom did to Page 1, right? If she did that to Kid and his damn punk the same way Shanks did, the same thing is happening to Kid. That thing's gonna blow up in Lawrence, Kid's face, and he's gonna get put. Lawrence, the same thing.
Genuine question, and I know what Larry's answer will be. Why didn't she do it?
She do what?
What the damn punk?
What was stopping her from using her Conqueror's Hockey attack to punch damn Punk while she was getting hit with it?
Law.
No. Law took away her devil fruit utilization. She could have at any point in time cocked back her fist, summoned Conqueror's Hockey, and punched damn Punk at literally any point in time. Why not? Why didn't she do it?
I don't want to say it.
We can move on.
Sebastian.
Because this is what y'all do. Y'all go, plot.
Sebastian.
Plot this, plot that, bro.
The thing is, she clearly did it previously.
Come on.
In the same arc with one character, but doesn't do it to the main character that she's fighting. And to your eyes, she views Kid as a more of a threat level and annoyance than Page 1. So I'm not going to throw that stronger attack at Kid. That doesn't make any sense.
So, the thing is, right, even to cancel that, we saw Big Mom use Hockey Hardening against Law. Did we see Big Mom use Hockey Hardening against Kid?
Exactly.
No.
So Big Mom is using Hockey against other characters, but she's not using against Kid. Why?
And if you want to go by your answer, the whole plot thing, the reason why Oda gave us that is because he knew Kid wouldn't be able to take it. If you want to go by that, why is she showing other people getting hit with it and not Kid? Why not?
Listen, can I speak?
Yeah.
All right. Chapter 1039 is when Big Mom gets shock willied by Law, which creates the hole. Okay. Kid is up in the air, charging that thing up. As he charges up, Big Mom notices him and says, yo, give me all you got then. You think you could beat me. She's on her back. She's not even standing up. Kid goes, all right, damn punked. She gets hit with it, and they announce that her era is over. After her era is over, and she's hanging by her hands and her heels, stopping her from falling down the hole, literally less than like 4 panels after she got hit, she starts laughing at Kid. As she's laughing at Kid, she goes, hey, you brats. And then everybody's like, yo, she still won't go down. And then Oda specifically pinpoints in one panel, her hand is the only thing that's grabbing the outsides of that circle that Law created. And then we hear life or slavery. Next thing you know, Conqueror's Hockey pours out and she starts laughing. And they say she's terrifying. So what do? Law goes, all right, you're not allowed to speak. Mute. Takes the mute off, and then he cuts Mother Misery in half, which shocks her. And then what happens? The landing, right, that she was holding on to suddenly breaks under her. That's the only reason she fell down the hole, Seb. It wasn't because the attack itself did so much damage that she wasn't able to hold onto the wall. No, the flooring itself broke under her because of his pressure. But again, that's the facts, right? And that's the only reason she fell down. When it comes to calling out for Zeus or Hela or whoever was the person that could fly her up, she couldn't do so, dog. She couldn't. The only thing you can say is that she could have probably grabbed air and threw some of her soul into it and then put it up into a cloud. She could fly then, possibly. But we don't, that like, I mean, come on, bro. Like, how much does she have to do? Now, the plot points that obviously you talked about, why didn't he just get hit with like a Conqueror's Hockey attack? She had 4 limbs holding her up. If she took one of the limbs off while being damned punk, she would have just fell down the hole. I mean, that's obvious from what we're seeing right here. I mean, brother,
Listen, man.
it's
I'll leave it at this, man. Y'all don't believe in the kid. That's cool. If you replaced Kid with Doflamingo, Big Mom's still alive. She's still capable of fighting. Y'all can say what y'all want. That's a fact. She would be good. She would be okay.
Law and Dofi would collab better than Kid and Law.
Yeah.
And Big Mom would still be fine.
I don't even think so.
Okay.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Kid, oh my god, it's crazy, bro.
Okay. I love me some Dofi, but when you're wrong, man. She would be good.
I don't. In these characters, I don't get what you see. This is, it blows my mind because I see more what Larry's saying. That's how much Sebastian downplays hockey. It is ridiculous.
yeah, bro.
You go into abilities more than hockey.
Please tell me. Please tell me what Doflamingo's hockey is going to do to Big Mom. Please. I love the man. He's my favorite character. What is Doflamingo's hockey aptitude going to do in a fight versus Big Mom? Please tell me. Because there's nothing. It's not doing anything, Lawrence.
I'm going to answer Sebastian, I'm going to answer your question with this, right? So you believe, right, that Kid's, just his ability, right, does more damage. You believe Kid is that much stronger than Doflamingo, that Doflamingo could use his ability in his awakening with his hockey, that Kid's ability alone overpowers everything that Doflamingo do with his awakening and all his hockey together? That's what you're telling me.
Yes. The hacks that Kid has is it matchup wise, it's way better, bro. I'm sorry. It just is. Bro, it allows him to do things that Doflamingo can't do, bro.
Oh my gosh, like these are not even good. I'm still waiting on the
answer. What does Doflamingo's hockey do to Big Mom? What does it do?
Big Mom.
It does more. It doesn't
do anything. No, the answer is it doesn't do anything. There's nothing.
These are those kids. Period.
But he still was able to pull a W. That's my point.
No, he didn't. He didn't pull a W without Law.
Again, I said replace Kid with Law. That's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, Lionel. Listen to what I'm saying. Replace Kid. No, replace Kid with Law. Replace Kid with Doflamingo. Will they win the fight? The answer is no. He doesn't have anything that he can use to take Big Mom out. Nothing.
Lionel, I'm asking a question. No.
With what?
No. I'm asking this question. So you're telling me, right? So if I want to pick a similar scenario, right? This dude, Doflamingo, does awakening. And remember, his awakening is turning everything around him into his threads, right? He does that and adds hockey to them, right? Mixed with Law's ability. So like you want those situations where Big Mom's holding himself and he crashes it onto Big Mom. That's doing less damage to damn Punk.
Exactly.
When we saw Big Mom laugh at Kid from that.
It's the same thing.
It's pushing Big Mom down with the threads. Yeah, like with Doflamingo's ability, he can literally do his awakening, take the ground underneath her, and just stab her a bunch of times with his awakening with hockey. Wow, bro. Damn, Big Mom legit, from Larry's own words. We saw from the manga. Larry said Big Mom laughed at Kid after damn Punk. She laughed at him. Like, you really think you could beat me with this? It is laughable that you're using your damn Punk is Kid's biggest and strongest attack, right? She laughed after taking a full unprotected a hit from that. She laughed at it. But
it's funny. Look, and
this is stronger than Doflamingo.
You know what's funny? Imagine talking about all this Kid stuff, right? But every time Law did his awakening, was Big Mom laughing? No, she was just scared. She was like, oh, I can't let him do that again. Not again. So Big Mom was scared, showing that she was taking more damage off Law. But when Kid finally whipped out his shine, Big Mom was laughing. And that's right after Law. She wasn't laughing. When Law did his, she was on the floor, weak, bleeding, getting actual real damage. Well, Kid stuff, like, come on, bro. But you're saying Kid's right. This is what I'm talking about, Lawrence. The same thing with the cat thing. All the Kid that Luffy got. But Kid doesn't need to have the kit that everybody else got. He doesn't need the hockey. He doesn't need the future sight. He doesn't need the advanced conquerors. He doesn't need none of that. All I need is my fruit and my little kitty animal attacks. But I could take on the world. I could beat a Yonko. I could fight in a box with a Yonko. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's how you sound, bro. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. He's a one-trick pony, done through a lion, but he could fight and match Yonkos and able to beat them. He could beat First Division commanders like Cat and King and all that with nothing. Yeah, with clearly showing you need hockey to beat these guys. The Kid got it, though. Kid's
Sebastian saying that Kid's going to beat out Luffy to become Pirate King because while Luffy has to grow to beat all these people, Kid doesn't need to do any of that. Kid can just do it. He doesn't need to develop Super Sight. He doesn't need to develop his Conqueror's Hockey. He doesn't need to develop his advanced armament. Kid doesn't need to do any of that. He can just do it because Sebastian's reasoning, right? Luffy has to go for it. Even with the Nika fruit, he has to do all this stuff. Kid, he just got it because his ability is Hawks, even though he's not even using his ability in a Hawks way. It's the most basic formula where even Law called Kid out for it, letting Oda know that how Kid is using his ability is so simple that it's not impressive. But Kid could just do it. He could just do it.
Can I ask you one question, Seb, and then we could basically move on because I can see you're kind of tired of it. Yeah. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Before Big Mom got hit with Shock Willie, and she was on her feet, and Kid was at the same direction he shot damn punked at the ships that, Shanks intervened with him. What happens in that situation? Do you think Kid with the damn punk with Big Mom 2 feet that didn't take the Shock Willie just, tanks the attack and then just pummels him? Or do you think she gets pushed back?
I think if the damn punk lands on Big Mom, she'll get pushed back.
Oh, come up to the mic. You're a little too far, Seb.
I'm saying if damn punk lands on Big Mom, she'll be pushed back. If there's no assistance from Law, she would be able to find a way to counter or parry. I'll say that.
All right. Let's move on.
Huh?
I feel like, yeah. We got a big super chat with a 50 dono. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's Kaiba Corporate. Says, appreciate the content always. Larry, baldness mogging y'all right now. Hashtag Maltesers. All right, that's inappropriate. Hashtag TOPT at the workplace. I left a fire theory in the Discord just saying. Thank you so much for the $50, bro. I think it's the light that I have. That makes me feel like I'm bald mogging. Just so you know.
Bald mogging.
I have a pretty strong light. I wish I could take a picture, but I have like the Elgato light, so it's like pointing directly on my dome. I think if Lawrence and Lionel had the same, they'd be bald mogging me. So thank you for the compliment. Polarized with the 10 says, why do y'all underrate the Gora plus Yami? One of them shifted tectonic plates and nearly two-shot an Admiral, and the other is a nightmare matchup for any fruit user, especially if they get touched even once. I think Sebastian probably deserves to answer this first. Or be the only person that answers it.
He asking y'all. I'm the Gura Yami Glazer here.
But we come at you about it all the time, so you know.
They believe that Blackbeard hasn't gotten to the levels that he'll need to use these fruits to their top ability. And as you could probably tell from the conversation we just had, they lean more in hockey than they do for Devil Fruits in terms of what top tiers play and how strong you can possibly be in the verse. I kind of blend more, not say more to Devil Fruits, but I kind of even them out as far as like how far you can get with each. I think it's just, it also comes down to who did that. Like Whitebeard almost two-shot an Admiral. You know what I'm saying? Like that's Whitebeard. He's one of the world's strongest people. The fruit itself didn't do that. Like the user matters. The Yami is cool, but there is ways that people can fight without touching, especially with the newfound hockey capabilities with like advanced armament and Rio and advanced conquerors hockey. Like there's ways to fight even in the pocket without utilizing or needing to touch people. Other hacks abilities allow you to fight from range where you don't need to be touched. And then other people who don't have devil fruits at all can still fight without being as affected by the Yami itself. So I think all of that comes into play. It looks like we lost Lionel, but all of that comes into play with like how it's being scaled. I don't think they're too crazy for scaling them, or downplaying them as too much. I do think that there should be more Yami Guru respect on this pod, which is why I cape as hard as I do. And not just Blackbeard respect, Yami Guru respect.
No, I mean, I think we have different views on it. I know a lot of people view it as downplay, whatever.
Come closer, Lo.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Am I still?
Yeah, we hear you better now.
Like one, the Gura, right, is said that has the power to destroy the world, right? Which I believe they do because its capabilities, right? But what we see in the One Piece, right? Like for example, and I'm gonna use it. I'm not changing subjects, but like for example, we saw with the light ability, right? With Kizaru's, it can move as fast as the speed of light, right? Is Kizaru the only person that can move at that speed? No, but he has that ability, right? We see in One Piece that people are moving at these crazy speeds and able to fight him and stuff like that, right? So same thing with the Gora. Gora has his crazy power, has the power to destroy the world, right? But we see with hockey and stuff that other strong fighters can rival that and match that when they got to that level. So we put it at its perspective as strongest, but it's like it's not soloing out where like because if that was true that no one can match the Gura, then anyone who eats it becomes the strongest person that no one can beat him. No one can even rival them. One punch on them, it just ends the fight. But we're not seeing that. So we're seeing that people, even with the fastest speed of light and the power to destroy the world, other people are matching these speeds and these strengths through their hockey observation and fighting capability. So that's why it's like we put it in those perspectives where like they're getting matched now and they have been for a while. Does that make sense?
Yep. I don't have too much to say. Akainu stopped the quake with his fruit, and the Yami got dismantled by a devil fruit with Magellan. I mean, no matter how much you want to point to certain things, those things did happen. There's enough evidence of proof to prove why it doesn't live up to the hype. So, yeah. All right. The Real Aaron Creates with the 5 says, my bank called to confirm the Larry tax was on autopay. I said that's fine. Wesley Snipes walked out so I could pay on time. Wesley Snipes walked so I could pay on time. Aaron, bro, what's wrong with you? Fairer with the 10 says, hey guys, just got to work and the machines are messed up. Long story short, it's so over. Anyways, I think to make a black blade, you must forge it as you're pouring your hockey into it, making it stronger. Hopefully your job doesn't blame it on you. But we talked about the black blade and the forging and the pouring of your hockey. It's been brought up a couple of times.
The way that was phrased made me wonder if like, what if somebody like the actual blacksmith forging the blade live imbued like Conqueror's hockey into the blade? Like, how would that work? Like into the like forging, like while you're melding the blade itself. Like, how would that work?
Like a Conqueror's hockey blacksmith?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy, bro.
Right? Like you're doing the hammering crazy. And it's just like you're hammering Conqueror's hockey into the blade. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be crazy. Tyler the Don with 5 says, could King's Flames on take the attack? Could King Flames on take the attack Zoro clocked for 1 second by Big Mom and Kaido and be fine? No.
No, it's too much hockey attached.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I agree.
That boy getting sent, man. If he not blocking at all, he just like, you know what I'm saying? He flying.
Yeah. All right. Poda Jesus with 24 months to Shichibukai status, 2 years. Thank you so much. Says, it wasn't a smile fruit, it was a Zoan. The Axolotl fruit and Caesar had it in slime, named it Smiley. It passed and returned
Oh
in a
yeah.
nearby apple.
Well, we never confirmed whether the oxytolol fruit was a smile fruit that was created by Caesar, or if it was just a regular fruit. I'll accept that it was a regular fruit, but there was something at play there, bro. You know, something was going on.
So I wasn't tripping. It was a regular fruit that that spawned in a bundle of apples.
Yeah,
Okay. See, that's what I remembered. Okay.
I remember.
I
the
thought this was
theories
a
that
smile fruit.
No, yeah, no, I remember it showed what the fruit was, but the theories at the time was, oh, you just need to have the nearby fruit, which is why people were like, oh, like they must have just had mad fruits. Like, why wouldn't they have mad fruits at Marine Ford, like just in case somebody died? You know what I mean? Like the Marines would be smart to do that. I
It
don't
was
know.
eaten by Smiley.
Yeah,
It was a real devil fruit.
but
though.
Smiley like killed itself, and then that's what happened. Like the whatever Caesar had it do, like it exploded and took itself out, and then it went to that fruit. Like the next
Is this
one.
a mythical devil fruit then?
The oxalotl or whatever? Maybe.
Yeah.
Like that's a mythical being, right? Like it's not, or is it? I don't know.
It's a salamander. It's the sala fruit. I didn't know that. I thought it was just smile fruit. All right. Let's continue on. So Max Power with the 5 says, ignoring hockey buffs, whose fighting style is your favorite personally? I like Boa's and CP9/0. Also, I need more for a full episode on a break week. # Milkman. Shout out to Lawrence. Like I said previously, Marv is always allowed to be on the pod. He just chooses not to be for the time being. He's caught up now, so maybe he will one day, but I like Sanji's fighting style.
That's always my answer. I'll try to think of another one. Twins?
Sanji's a good one. I'm trying to think of someone else.
I'm gonna go with Lucci's before Lionel could get the Rokushiki ones in. I think those are dope.
Nah, those are hockey, bro.
Those are hot. I mean,
Yo, those are hockey, bro. Nah, bro, those are hockey, bro. Low key.
The other one, I would say I do favor Sabos. I do like that style a little bit.
The dragon.
Grabbing people's faces and punching them.
Yeah, I mean, I would combine. You know me, I would combine all martial arts together, but yeah.
Yo, can I bring a weird one in? I really like Ideos.
Ideo from
Dressrosa. Yeah, Dressrosa, the guy with the fizz. He could explode.
I forgot. Tough. What's their names? Dante Giles and Sai's martial arts.
Oh, what was that called? It was like a
Hoppo, Howkin. I don't remember what it was.
No, it's weird.
I favor a lot too.
We barely get someone that, and Luffy's like one of the very few people that does both, that fights with their hands and their legs. It's usually I just use my fist or I just kick, or because if they do kick, they use a weapon, and if they're just with their hands. We don't really get Luffy's like the only one that does both.
We have Lucci.
Yeah, Lucci's another one.
Oh, yeah,
I have another one that y'all might not be thinking of is Killer. I always kind of like the double scythes that he used.
The spinning blades?
And then the spinning blades that he added post time skip. I thought that was really cool. Well, I mean, I guess they always spun.
Did you say martial arts or fighting style?
It's just fighting style. So like if
style.
you go back and watch like Killer versus Hawkins in the anime, it's so fire, bro. He's like cutting past him and then like he has to like ricochet off walls and it just looks really cool. I like Killer's fighting style.
All right. Moosey Gang with the 8 says, after learning about the Galila giants that are frozen on Punk Hazard, could there be any more significance to the fight between Akainu versus Aokiji being there? I don't think so.
Maybe not intentionally from them, but there could be like, you know what I mean? Like Oda adding something, but like I don't think they had any intention regarding that.
All right. Senor Sombrero with the 5 says, seeing the boldness in full 4K HD IMAX hit different. Okay, bro. Jada Root the 2 says, trauma dump Seb about to be the next Straw Hat. Main LD Sloth with the Nakama status for 8 months says, TOPT, it's my B-Day tomorrow. All I want is a low tier DDT.
Oh,
Sebastian
man.
could come up with one, I guess.
A low create a bracket for me, bro.
Yeah.
I
Happy B-Day
can't.
as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a lot of work for a lot of not great return on investment, I feel.
Yeah. The FedEx guy with the 10 says, oh man, Brooke out here stealing powder now. I see the agenda, Oda. Why it always got to be the brothers to be the one to steal the powder? LOL. Hashtag crack baby Brooke.
Oh my God.
Vegapunk Stella with the 10 says, hey Seb, staying mad hydrated with all that water. Everybody drop a like. Also Seb, as a Cavs fan, Evan Mobley mad soft. Knicks in 4 against the Spurs. Hashtag Larry Tax. Hashtag Knicks in 4. Hashtag the Larry Cinnamon Bun Cake Incident.
Thank you for that. Mobley didn't go out as soft as Chet Holmgren did, man. Take pride in that.
NYC Anime Nerd with the 5 says, meant frozen hat in Moo's room, not Elbath. Same motifs, patterns on buildings. Cover story on 484. Vivi is playing the harp on top of the Asperia. My bad, using voice chat. No, it's okay, bro. And I get what you were saying. Jada Rude with the 2. Hashtag rest in peace, that salmon. Red-haired gator.
I was so hungry.
With the 5 says, is Candle a holy knight and did she kill the king? Why does Brooke think it was Gunko? I guess we get theorize later about that. Chico in this game says, Joy Boy's crew theory, Nefertari D. Lily, Davy D. Jones, a Buccaneer rep, Dozen / Nidhogg Giant rep, a Fishman, hashtag Mermaid rep, a Lunarian rep, Shimotsuki Ryuma Wano rep, Zunisha Emmett.
It can be a Shimotsuki. It can't be Ryuma, right? Just based off the timeline? Or
it's weird because they're saying that he was alive like 400 years ago, but then there's like also people saying he was alive 800 years ago. Mm-hmm. Who knows? We're going to do 2 more super chats and then finish out the chapter and then finish the super chats after that. So everybody is cosplaying Nosjuro tonight. Cool. Okay, bro. Thank you, Dope. Welcome to Wheezyville with the 2. Why is Sebastian getting 3v1'd? Polarized with the
Larry
5.
didn't say much, honestly.
I didn't. Yeah. They just add me in. They be like, yo, he ain't saying nothing, but the other 2 going off. So look like Seb getting the heat.
Oh, man.
Oda wrote kid on multiple panels, overpowering Big Mom. And you're out here talking about he doesn't have this on paper. Look at the panels, please. Welcome to Wheezy with the 2 says, bald, my eyes. P-Man with the 5 says, has it been explained how the cursed swords like the Kitetsus came to be? Yeah, they said that they were made by specific people. Kitetsu, the second one, was made by Sukiyaki, if I remember correctly, Odin's dad. And then the third Kitetsu is made by the guy from the Wano village, if I'm not mistaken. And then it says the first Kitetsu sword was made by Sukiyaki's grandfather or something like that. Or it was made by a Kazuki member.
I feel like the sword stuff is always my biggest gap in One Piece knowledge. I've never tapped in to the degree that like others have. I don't be knowing
Lionel's
nothing.
really good at it.
I don't be knowing nothing about them swords, bro.
Lionel's the only person that's good at it to me. Like, King Peasant with the 2 says, Magellan run the Yonko Gauntlet. Beats Shanks, by the way. Okay, bro. Scuba Steve with the 5 says, I saw a spider in my car window, scared the crap out of me. Lol, can I get some help? Been quite a fan for 3 to 4 years at the end of Wano. Love the work. Law, you want to comment?
I believe in you, bro. I think you got it, man. Don't let that spider scare you. They're more afraid of you than it is of it. If anything, let's brush it out the window. But if you want, just grab a paper and just throw it out the window so you don't want to hurt it yourself. All right. I'm not condoning the harm of anything, but you do what you got to do.
Have you ever considered spinning the block, Law? No.
On the spider. For the spider? I don't know where he
No,
lives.
not the spider, bro. Oh, never mind.
What?
You've asked him this before.
Did I? I probably did.
Yeah, you always ask him like, yo, you ever like think about hitting her up?
She was fine, man.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure she don't have social media no more.
Mm.
She's probably busted too, bro. Not gonna lie. You know them fine chicks from
my God.
when you were younger, just don't look the same, bro. Girls be peaking at like
What's wrong with
20,
you?
dog, 25.
yeah.
She guaranteed to be 30 plus. But
Come
she's
on,
Spanish,
bro.
so Spanish
I was
mature
about to
women be
say.
looking mad good. Law, you should look her up
You should. You should.
for research purposes.
Yeah. For the pod. For the pod.
She definitely got like 4 kids though.
What if
That's
she
the
reads
only
One
thing.
Piece, bro?
Facts?
She's bettering her life. Then good for her. But I do
We
want
know
to
she
say the. I hope she is. I do want to say for the whole because people keep branching out like, yo, we saw a kid overpower Big Mom and stuff like that, right? It's like, okay, he jumped in while she was clearly attacking Nami and someone else, right? But didn't we also see Big Mom get tossed around by Robin and I think Frankie in that aspect? So if you want to use that same argument, are we putting Robin and Frankie? And I think Jim is on that list too of just tossing Big Mom around. Yeah. So it's like if you want to use that argument for them, then all right. It's either easy to toss Big Mom around or whatever because she's a tank, has that gag with her, or you got to put Robin, Jinbei, and Frankie on that level too. And are they stronger than Kid? Are they stronger than Big Mom? Can they fight Yonkos too? So it's like you got to even it out here. You're targeting Kid for stuff that like he didn't show that great for, but like others have done it too.
No.
That's even in a way, especially Robin and Frankie that are weaker than Kid because I believe Kid is stronger than Robin and Frankie, but they're tossing around Big Mom. So what's up?
Yep.
Big Mom be getting tossed, man. That's what she do.
Mm-hmm. Toss
Why?
out.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm done. Because that was a double meaning.
You know you want to say it. Just say it.
He just said it. He had a double meaning. I'm like,
Hey,
bro.
man, listen.
I'm like, bruh.
If the
Come on.
double meaning or the double entendre is good enough, you don't got to explain it, Lionel. You feel me?
That's a bar. Mm-hmm. I like that.
I threw that shit before I walked in the room.
Yeah. Did you make these?
Oh, yeah, I'm saying
maybe.
got all
Did you
these
make
sound
these?
clips. Larry spent time doing this. Bro.
I've
Oh
literally
my
been
God.
just doing it while we've been on the pod.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Listen, bro, I'm resourceful. You know me.
Mm.
All right, guys, let's jump into the final part of the chapter. Let me just switch it up real quick for everybody. Okay. This one's a little lengthy because there's a lot of talking in it, so I apologize if I'm going on. But for the final part of the chapter, we shift to a Navy escort ship. Someone orders the crew to carefully load a merchant vessel with musical instruments, emphasizing how fragile they are. Then we notice something far more concerning: blood dripping onto the floor. The next panel reveals a young Brooke tied up, battered, bruised, and covered in blood. Brooke insists they've got the wrong person and says he doesn't know what they're talking about. The Marines aren't buying it. One of them demands to know where Brooke hid the powder the gangsters paid him to transport. According to the Marine, Brooke was supposed to deliver a valuable package. Instead, when the gangsters, he was supposed to deliver some powder from gangsters who told him to basically carry it, but they found nothing but curry powder. As the interrogation continues, Brooke begins singing. Cows and frogs and slaves and kings, we're all bones when we die. The Marines order him to stop singing, but Brooke keeps going. Internally, he tells himself that if he continues singing, it'll all be over soon. As he sings, Brooke quietly says his goodbyes to the stray dogs, to his friend Reuven, and to the life he's known. Meanwhile, the Marines decide that regardless of what happens, Brooke has seen their faces. They can't let him live. After they're done with him, they'll move on to hunting down the gang. Tears stream from Brooke's face as he sings louder than ever, "We're all bones when we die." Just then, the door bursts open. Someone calls out to Brooke. It's Reuven. Brooke can't believe his eyes. The Marines are equally stunned, immediately recognizing him as Prince Reuven. Brooke is left confused. Did they just call him his friend a prince? Without hesitation, Reuven rushes over and embraces Brooke, relieved to see that he's still alive. He tells Brook he doesn't know what he would have done if something had happened to him. A woman accompanying Reuven urges him to step aside and allow the battle convoy to handle the situation. Reuven refuses. He says the Marines deserve to feel the same pain they inflicted upon Brook. At that moment, the Marines realize just how much trouble they're in. Members of the battle convoy report that they've already apprehended the Mullen family, along with the real drug mule. The truth finally comes out. Brook really had only stolen curry powder. One of Reuven's soldiers cautions him to set aside his personal feelings, reminding him that the Navy operates under the authority of the world government. Reuven's response is cold and direct. If the government is backing scum like this, then the world is truly coming to an end. We then get our first look at Kendall. She declares herself Reuven's most trusted blade and vows to fight at his side. The Marines desperately tell them to stop, but it's already too late. Reuven and Kendall cut through them with ease, condemning them as trash. Watching from the sidelines, Brook is completely awestruck by their swordsmanship. Word quickly spreads throughout the city that Lady Kendall has once again saved the kingdom from danger. The chapter then transitions to Esperia Palace. Someone asks if Brook is finally awake as he slowly opens his eyes. The first person he sees is Kendall. She tells Reuven she's not angry with him. She simply wishes he'd be more mindful of his position as a royal. Reuven immediately rushes to Brook's bedside to check on him. Brook's first question is simple. You're a prince? Reuven awkwardly apologizes for never telling him. He explains that he wasn't trying to hide it. The truth is that he enjoyed spending time with Brook so much that he didn't want his status to get in the way of their friendship. He also makes sure Brook knows that he never told anyone about the stolen curry powder. Kendall laughs and remarks that every time Reuven disappeared, the entire kingdom would panic trying to find him. Never in a million years would she have guessed he was secretly spending his time with such an adorable little friend. The moment Brook lays eyes on Kendall, he immediately falls head over heels and suffers a massive nosebleed. Kendall apologizes for not realizing how serious Brook's injuries were. Reuven quickly dismisses the concern and says Brook will be fine. What's more important is what comes next. Reuven proudly declares that Brook is his favorite musician. He orders that Brook be given a room in the barracks, real instruments to play, and the opportunity to attend school. As far as Reuven is concerned, Esperia has just found its newest star. Brook turns away as tears begin running down his face. Reuven smiles and tells him that he loves having him around and that if Brook stays at the palace, life is going to be a whole lot more fun. With that, the chapter comes to an end. So, Sebastian, what are your thoughts on everything we got in this chapter?
Yeah, I think we talked to alluded to it a little bit earlier. Brook being beaten up and tied up to the chair by the Marines definitely gave me big Luffy, Goa Kingdom vibes when he was getting beat up. And they're asking him for information, but in this case, like he didn't have the information. Like Luffy had the information that they wanted about where Sabo and Ace were. Brook seemingly they really just got the wrong guy. He was stealing curry powder while the people were muling some sort of other powder. I wondered if it was dance powder or if it was just regular drugs or something. I don't know if you guys remember the dance powder from way back in Alabasta. It was definitely something really valuable. So I'm wondering if it was a situation that it was trying to be curried or back like a underground, like sold in that way. I thought that was pretty cool. I like that Brook immediately goes into like singing mode in his like time of distraught. When he was starving, he would sing. Now that he's getting beaten up and potentially dying, he's singing. I love that like it plays up like the musician aspect of him. He's at his happiest when he's singing. When he's trying to find happiness or grasp at happiness or think back to better times, he's singing. I did like that he was thinking back to, Reuven as well as the dogs. I wonder if the dogs will play any role. I know that they were there when he was kind of starving there. I wonder if they'll play any role here. Reuven, classic One Piece, saving the benefactor, saving the kid. I thought that was pretty cool. Them immediately knowing that it's Prince Reuven is cool. I also like that he seems to be out in front here. Like he's the one who busts down the door. Lawrence Lionel, for whatever reason, it reminded me of Hana busting into the Amachi Army hideout to save Mitsumasa. It's just not the same, but it is the same for whatever reason to me. Brooke's face when he notices that he's called a prince is that's tragic. Like we've seen kids down and then beaten up before. It looked crazy on Brooke right now with the fro and the
Mhm.
bloodiness and like the knot on his head. Like it looks insane, man. I can't lie. Um, it's funny because they immediately notice that it's Prince Reuven. They like don't do anything, right? So like he gets to have this moment where he talks to Brooke, and he's like, "Oh, like he hugs him. I'm glad you're doing all right. Like you know, say I don't know what I did to myself or whatever." Um, it's just kind of funny. They're like, "What do we do?" Like everybody's in this like, uh, should we be attacking them? Like we shouldn't be attacking them. And then Reuven's people are like, hey, this is the Marines. We shouldn't be attacking them either. And they're like, no, we don't care. So they go out of their way to fight. I did find it really interesting that Prince Reuven is using a dual blade technique or dual like two blades. I wasn't expecting that. I'm trying to because the way Brook fights, he's not a dual blade user. Like he fences, more similar to Kandel. What
Mhm.
Reuven seems to be doing, although he does have sabers, doesn't seem to be fencing. He seems to be kind of attacking more wildly, less distinguished sword style fighting there. So I'm wondering if Brook does get his swordsmanship specifically from Kandel because she has a more similar thrusting attack than what we see from Brook later on in his kind of career there. Um, I did think it was really cool. Like it seems as though Reuven wasn't exactly like looked at as favorable in the kingdom as Prince as the Candel lady is. Um, I really did like. I think Larry, you mentioned it earlier. The design of the Asperia Kingdom, the palace itself, it's like a giant harp in the background. It looks so cool to me. It's like
Yeah.
Brooke was destined to roam these halls and roam this area, and kind of live here. I think we mentioned it last week. I really do like Princess. I keep calling her Princess. Candel's outfit. Like I think she's probably the best um, design in the flashback so far. I'm wondering
Yeah.
if she'll be topped. Probably not. I also like that she was pouring Brooke tea. So I wonder if the tea thing is another element that he picks up from her because he really, really, really loves tea in current
Mm.
timeline. Like he's always drinking tea. When we first meet him,
I
he's
didn't
drinking tea.
realize that.
Yeah, like she seems to be the first person that's ever given him tea. So like she's pouring it up. The nosebleed thing reminded me of Sanji a bit. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Um, I will say, Lionel mentioned it earlier. The guy he does look like Rocks. He looks like Rocks and Caesar fused into one like mid person somehow. Like he just has the elements of those people. Like he
Yeah.
has the goofiness, he has the nose, he has the weird hair. He's got a nice little outfit, but at the same time he looks kind of stupid at the same time. Like I don't know.
So Blackbeard and Rocks both have 3 eyelashes at the
Hmm.
bottom, but they don't have
Yeah,
really like eyelashes at the top, and he has like the same thing. Yeah.
yeah, bro. And he has the weird double like butt chin thing going on. I don't know. I really do like this though. I'm wondering if obviously Brooke will be the focal point of like him saving a kid's life and stuff and the curry powder, whatever. I'm wondering if he expands this outreach beyond Brooke though. You know,
Hmm.
like like when he has the realization earlier in the chapter that we were talking about. Oh, this is Asperia too. I don't think Brooke's the only kid who's been downtrodden and starving and has to eat like this or live like this. I'm assuming that there's a large contingent of kids that are living like this. Maybe not too large, but it's probably not just Brooke. So I'm wondering if it becomes a situation where he has an outreach program that he establishes on behalf of the Asperia Kingdom to help kids in this situation, or if it's just going to be Brooke. Um,
Yeah.
I don't know. But I do like that he's already kind of envisioning the future. There's a new star in Asperia. He was right. Obviously, Brooke is a more polarizing figure later, loved and hated for his music and what he's capable of doing. And then it seems as though like, hey, we're gonna give him um, the actual uh, music training, the actual like swordsmanship training, like all the stuff that he would need to actually become the Brook that we know. So it's pretty cool. Like I like this as a start. I'm curious to see where we go from here. Whether it will continue on with Brook as a child in the next chapter, or if we'll transition back to him being an adult and we'll keep flashing back and forth, or if we will get the inevitable 4 to 5 in flashback inception as we go further along here. So I didn't have too much else. I think people mentioned it earlier. They're excited to see how it ties into Elbaf and excited to see if there's going to be a legendary One Piece character that pops up in this flashback. Hopefully that could happen like within the next couple chapters. And again, all we see from Reuven is really, really quality stuff in regards to who he is as a character. He's probably going to be a fan favorite by the end, and then his death is just going to be all the more tragic, especially considering it seems as though his daughter and or his wife were the one that took him out in some kind of way that is going to be foul. So as messed up as it sounds, I'm actually really looking forward to that because y'all know me. I'm all about people passing in One Piece, even if it's just a flash. So, R.I.P. Reuven. R.I.P. my guy.
All right, we'll go to Law.
So crazy. I just want to shout out, like, it's funny how you guys were mentioning that, like the similarities between, like, Reuven and kind of like Rocks, right? Or with the, you know, the face, whatever. And then also Blackbeard and Brook as a kid. But you know who else Reuven kind of looks like, who I noticed?
Foxy.
Yes, Foxy.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Big Mom's daughter, Cruel. Yeah.
Aha.
So I was like, wait, hold on.
How old is she, man? Brulee, you mean, right? Brulee?
Brulee. I said Cruel.
Yeah.
Oh, Brulee.
Brulee.
Yeah, and low key.
I was like, who the hell is
if
Cruel,
Yeah, I was
bro?
saying the same
if
thing.
the hair, listen,
I have
if the
no idea what
hair
you're talking
color scheme is correct from Brooks' color page there, the color spread we saw earlier, Brulee's hair is like purplish. His hair purple, man. Might be on to something, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On to something, man.
Yeah. So I
Could
thought that was
be.
very
Yeah.
interesting. That'll be crazy, right? And like you guys, like you mentioned before, with the comparison between Brook and Luffy as a kid, and it says because like Brook's 11 years old here, right? So we get the age difference between Brook and Prince. Wow, Reuven is 10 years. But also Luffy at this time when he was experiencing this, he was like 8 years old. Brooks experienced at 11, and
Luffy 7.
Brooks, was it
Luffy 7.
Oh, 7 at the time, right? And then also too, Brooks getting at the hands of pirates. Brooks at the hands of Marines. Luffy at the hands of pirates. And as beat up as Brooks is, and I feel bad for him, Luffy's was a little worse because he was hanging like a punching bag and getting punched with like spiked brass
Mitts.
knuckles. Yeah, like spiked. Yeah, it was crazy.
Luffy got a devil fruit, man.
True,
Alright.
he did have ability at the time.
Alright,
Stop,
man.
bro.
Nah, we not torture scaling,
Stop,
bro. Alright? We not child torture scaling, bro.
That sounds crazy.
That's what you
100%.
just did.
I'm not. Luffy was younger, and yeah, he has an ability wise, but they just stopped the spikes. Like maybe blunt attacks with the spikes, he felt all that. Luffy was leaking. Anyway, not to dwell on that, And I love how Prince Reuven just finding out this information, immediately rushing here, broke through, and like you said, didn't even pay attention to the Marines or what's going on, and ran straight to like comfort and free Brook from this, and then also went to revenge, as in like, yo, I'm gonna make them pay for what they did to Brook to me, right? This to me with these qualities here, especially towards the end of how he responds, I know we questioned, right? I have a few things. I know we questioned, it's like, yo, because the way he looked in the current timeline of Brook's flashback, right? When he's like, if Brook's 27,
He
he's
looked
like
washed
37.
up. He looked
Yeah, he looked washed up, no longer in combat. Because all right, he may be in battling as a prince, but as a king, they even want him battling so much as a prince. But he was like, nah, I'm still gonna do it. As king, they probably say, no, you can't. So now he left all the fighting to his convoy. So now he's just relying on them to fight. And also, I don't know how good he was at fighting because of the years, but also too, we see that. But we went to like how, because we all know who his wife is Kando. That's how you say it.
Yeah, I guess.
There's a bunch of ways to say it until I hear the anime say it, bro. I ain't believing nobody. You can call it Candle.
Right. Yeah, Candle, right? From Candle, right? It could be because we're like, all right, how does she? Because when he first came off, he didn't look too good, because because also qualities wise, we didn't see these qualities, but now seeing this, how he is this person, right? And I mean, and how he shows his affection for this lowly kind of poor kid, it could be that his personality, his qualities as a man, and he has the virtues and integrity he has, could have drew Candle to being with someone like this. It wasn't just looks for her. It was like, no, the character of the person would drew him to her to actually love him, which I actually do appreciate, and that's what it was. So I wanted to add that, but also I wanted to add, because someone said something, right, about the whole, and Sebastian, you alluded to it too, about the whole Reuven passing, right? And it could be like, Gunko who did it or whatever, and then ties to whatever. And then it made me think of, because the way she's also presenting herself, I don't think she is, because the way she responds right here, and I'm talking about Kando, right? Of how she responded to Brooke, calling Brooke like, a cutie, stuff like that, right? But before that, I'm not gonna lie, because we've never seen before. What if she was an undercover knight? Because we haven't got that before. We've gotten pirates becoming undercover marines. We've gotten marines becoming undercover pirates and stuff like that, right? We've never gotten an undercover knight agent in a kingdom for whatever reason, right? So like, and you have this daughter. Not to me, that could explain why they wanted Gunko in the thing, because we see how when a knight has a kid, the world government tries to recruit that kid into their world. We seen it with Shanks, with Garland, right? And it's like, all right, no, like pretty much they want the world, right? So like, I don't know what happens to Candle. To me, she probably passes, not say with Reuven, but whatever, right? Because the other theory is it's either Candle is an undercover night agent, and then for whatever reason she's operating Y under Reuven. I don't know. To me, the flashback has to give more to give out the reasons why for that, right? But I don't know why it's screaming to me that she might be so. And then even so, she has this. Not that it's anything at all. I thought she was wearing gloves all the time. I don't know why, but it's just like that. That's nothing. But it made me think of how the Celestial Dragons with the whole air thing. Obviously, she can't wear an air bubble because that's a dead giveaway. But you could wear gloves to make sure you're not touching whatever of the. I don't know. That's nothing. I just thought about it, right? But to me, if she is one, and then things go south, they're going to want to recruit that. So what also could revolting in Reuven's passing or Gunko doing it is her getting, I don't know if to say either Dami reversing or the Covenant at a young age to do that, to take out her father. Because she surely loves her mother and her father too. So what would cause that? Besides, because especially where we're seeing it now, and this is also I wanted to add, since Lionel gave out the information too that Gunko is Roger's age, I went back to the chapter, right? Like while we're on the pod, and I saw that. So Gunko's age there, I think she's 39 years old during God Valley incident, right? If she's Roger's age, right? And I was putting the timeline of Brooke's age, right? Brooke's about 13 years older than Gunko, right? At the time, I don't know when all this takes place, but the reason I'm bringing this up is because we know that Brooke eventually becomes a pirate, right? And but it says that Brooke passes at the age of like 38, I believe, right? So if you do the math, Gunko, because she's 13 years younger than Brooke, if Brooke is 38 when he passes, Gunko's 25, right? So obviously, during God Valley, Brooke has been passed, but that gives us a timeline of when this could take place of Reuven passing. So it has to be before Gunko is 25 years old. You get what I'm saying? So it could happen shortly after this. If Gunko is 14 now, so we have about a span of like close to like 10 years where this timeline of this taking place. You get what I'm saying? Of the whole, and maybe the resulting in Brooke becoming a pirate after that, because we don't know what he wants to become a pirate already. What makes you leave the kingdom? Because you love Candle so much, you love Reuven, and you care for the daughter. What makes you leave to become a pirate? It's because of what happens with Reuven and everything that results to you. Like, you know what? I'm becoming a pirate now with these people because Gunko, Princess Sherry, whatever, takes out, Hutu a few years ago, So I just wanted to add that math in there. And the one thing I want to add before I end, I love how Oda, like, he kind of captures, for example, we see Brooke, like Sebastian talking about how he's singing before he's like while he's being tortured. He's singing, right? Showing how much he loves music is involved in his life. But if you look at like a lot of people that like for the Straw Hats professions, they live and breathe this down to like their very core. Think of Sanji when his family beat him down for wanting to cook, right? Even when he was like in like almost like a slave tude or like prison position, he would even cook for like rats and mice, right? We see it with Frankie, we see it with Sanji, we see it with Brooke, and we see it with Chopper. And I think you can even put non-ministers, like their professions besides from being a straw hat, like with navigator, musician, chef, shipwright, doctor, they live and breathe that to their very core. Like it's since a childhood, they are that already. And then they become even more so. So I love how Oda captures that even from a young age. Brooke, at this young age, he's 11 years old. He's already a musician. Sanji was already a cook. Chopper's already a doctor. So capturing that, like how, because the only other person can say that is like maybe Zoro with his swordsmanship. He was already that. But I love how Oda captures it, that this is their dream or their goal in life. They live and breathe it since like almost like birth from that. I think it's pretty cool that Oda got that. And that's about it.
Yeah, that was a good point. I didn't think about it from that aspect. They really have been doing this since they were kids. It's Frankie too.
Yeah, exactly.
And Luffy ain't been doing nothing but pirating. and trying to pirate the whole time.
You know what Usopp was doing?
Lying.
For real.
Lying.
He wasn't sniping, bro. He was lying.
He was lying. Mm-hmm.
That's how you gonna win his fight against Van Auger. He gonna be like, yo, I could teleport too. And I'm gonna be like, what? You can't?
You was like,
yeah. Did you not see me do it?
See me? You want to see me do it again?
Van Auger's like, are you gaslighting me? He's gonna be like, why would I ever do that?
When you said that, right? I thought it was I can teleport too. He puts on a Shogun mask. And that's how Usopp wins the fight. He's just like, what? No, stop.
I can picture him.
No, go Lawrence.
And I was gonna say like how Lionel put the also like the Soga mask, because you know how he also defeated Sugar. He made like a thing about image of himself. He said, "See, I teleport." He starts shooting or has other images of him like that to kind of sell the lie.
Mm-hmm. That's so funny. All right. We're gonna go to Lionel.
I'm not going to Sebastian. Lawrence took a lot what I was gonna say. I was gonna bring in the whole him being tortured. But the only thing I was gonna bring up, because you guys bring up a lot of stuff I already said, which you guys said I was gonna say. I thought too, like if you look back, and with Luffy getting tortured, and how Ace and Sabo bust open the door, bust open to save him. Shut up. You know
what?
But
Bro said they were busting it open.
Yo, Larry, I had an even worse one earlier that you didn't clock, and I was shocked at it, bro.
Yeah,
it missed the nasty time.
I said that they Brick was getting beaten off.
Yeah, I was like, bro,
yeah, that's
how would you word it?
I shot him. So
absolutely terrible.
Oh my gosh.
Keep busting it open, Lionel.
You saw what happened. You saw what happened.
What do you want me to say?
Flashback. He broke down the door. He busted the door open, and he came and said, "Look, that happened." I was saying like it was something similar. Like what he did with Kendo. You see something similar what happened with Luffy. Like Ace and Sabo broke in and were both there to save Luffy. And I thought it was like he kind of did the connection, because now like first you look at Luffy and how he views Ace and Sabo. Like those people he loves dearly. Those are his brothers and stuff like that. And unfortunately, one of them passes. Something similar with Brooke. He loves both of them. He loves Revo. What's his name? I can't say it.
Kendall?
No.
You can just say Kendall.
No, not him.
Reuben?
Reuben. I'm thinking of Reuben. I'm thinking the Reuben, not Reuben. So Reuben, he loves Reuben and he loves Kando, and to our knowledge, Reuben passes. Now, and I thought either there's possibly a fake death with Kando, and we don't she's still alive like Sabo. I don't know. I'm not getting to that, but I thought the same thing. Both people that Luffy loves, he got saved by same wives with Book. Two people he ends up loving, and they end up saving his life, and one passes. But now, Lawrence, what you said, I really thought that too. I thought there's a possibility that Kendo might actually work for Emu in the world government. It might be a holy name. And because I even thought that too. If you go back to the God Valley incident, whether they changed the name, but Gunko's name is Man-Mayor. She's called Saint Man-Mayor now. After this time, after this flashback, she's in God Valley, named under Saint Man-Mayor, as if she's with the family. And I was wondering, all right, she's that now. I don't know if it's official or she got adopted in, or she was already that from the get-go. That's from her mother's name. Her mother could be Man-Mayor Candle the whole time. But she went undercover, just named as Candle, and just married the king for whatever reason, for their own business and purpose. I thought that, and I went back to that, there's a possibility that's the thing, because why is Gonko named Saint Man-Mayor? Again, I don't know the whole instance, but to me, that's a note just taken care of. I mean, noting wise, because we know where Gonko's position is now, and Emo could just favor that family or favor Gonko specifically for what,
Yeah, you and Law really on this candles a holy night already theory, huh?
Yeah,
I'm feeling it because it kind of I like the way it's being portrayed by both of you. I didn't think about it in that way.
It'd be so nasty for Oda to do that to Brooke.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
I think what would work best for me is what would be the reason, the goal for this undercover status. What do Asperia has, especially since they were wiped out?
Top Musica.
Could be.
Yo.
Who knows, man? But you guys may be onto something, bro. I just wish we had more details, but I think we should find out in probably a chapter.
Yeah. I think so, yeah. Next chapter or two.
No. Anything else, Lai?
No, that's it. I don't have much. I already said I think, but I think more into it. I'm trying to think more that Candle's the one who teaches Brooke the style, not Reeve. I can't.
Reuven? Come on, bro. It's 2 syllables, Lionel.
I don't know. I have trouble with his name, but yeah. But that's all I have. I don't have a lot here.
Oh, to that point too, and maybe Larry, you were gonna bring it out. So my bad if I'm stealing your thunder. In terms of skill level, she's very clearly superior to him, because to these fodder Marines, this man got a Band-Aid on his head.
Yeah.
She chilling. So
No.
these dudes is fodder, man.
Yeah.
Listen, bro.
I will say though, dual fencing style is dope. I don't think I've ever seen that, a dual blade fencing thing. But too bad he's not that strong or that capable. But that is pretty cool.
Listen, man, you gotta love a woman with some strength. You know what I'm saying?
know,
I wouldn't
I
be
didn't
mad
say
if
that
my
too.
girl was 6 foot.
Because I only say that too because in the previous chapter, all these soldier people, I don't know who they were, the mafia or whatever. I guess you could say the combo is different, but Brooke kind of does something similar, takes everybody out without getting a scratch. Remember saving the whoever they saved. Brooke took all of them out. He's already cut them, but Brooke is fine. He took all of them out, and he's looking like her. These people are nothing to me. While the prince is they were nothing, but I still got bruised up. So it's really just Brooke's skill got more taken from Kano. It's not Weevil or Revel, whatever it is.
Reuven.
You say
Weevil.
I don't know.
Hey, come on, man.
Yo, bro.
Come on,
Yo, you can't do this, yo. This is on purpose, bro.
Weevil?
It has to be on purpose, bro. Bro said weevil,
What?
bro.
Wipe your son now up in here.
Yo, bro. Yo.
But yeah, I'm done.
Thank you.
All right, yo. Listen, man. I really like the tenacity of Reuven to just, I don't care who's in charge, bro. Like, that's my boy. And if Reuven is connected to like Blackbeard and, the lineage of, possibly a D clan member, who knows? It makes me think I've seen Rox try to save his family. I've seen Reuven try to save a friend. Will Blackbeard have his moment of trying to save somebody?
No.
I'd like to think so.
No.
I'd like to
No.
think so.
No.
We might see it in a flashback.
Maybe
with his
like
mom?
Maybe.
I can see his mom.
Yeah,
he
he has to be a
fails.
kid though, but
Yeah. I'm thinking of grown Blackbeard. Nah.
when he popped through, when Reuven popped through, and then the Marines noticed that Brooke was actually the person that wasn't the drug mule, this popped into my head, bro.
But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community.
Well, I better not catch you then.
You better catch you. Me and my people
That
catch you.
literally popped into my mind. That literally did. And this is the second time Oda in the same arc has depicted children facing certain death and them having to live in that moment of just pure hopelessness. We had it with what's her name? Yova? The one that was letting the library burn on Elbaf instead of
I don't
telling
remember her name, though.
Yeah, I forgot her name. But it was Yarul's granddaughter. And now we have Brooke as a child. And we've seen many times that, children in these conditions end up being the victims of adults' actions. So it's kind of sad that happens. But I did love the outcome of it. I did love that Brooke has become such a dear friend to Reuven that he's now allowed to be a true musician. And this is where like the love for Candle comes into play as well. And just to see him turn over after Reuven said such nice things about him. I don't even know if Brooks ever had nice things said about him. Last time in the beginning of this chapter, he was called stinky and people were saying ill and chasing him out and saying he was dirty. And he was dirty. He lived in the dumps, right? And, at the age of 11 years old, he's now experiencing a happiness that he probably hasn't felt since mom and brother, if we were to say we're alive, existed. And he just turns over and starts crying. And it really, I wouldn't say it choked me up, but it definitely got me to a place of empathy. I would say it got me to a place of empathy. And now he's going to attend school, play with real instruments, and being called his favorite musician. I mean, come on, bro. Can you ask for a better, bigger brother during a time of need? In a way, I probably feel like he just faced certain death, and now he's like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm getting gifted with such love. And you know what's crazy? I had a theory about a year ago, and I wanted to play it real quick. It's only like 3 minutes, but it was a theory I came out a while ago. And it was before all this Brook started coming down. And it was at the very beginning of Elbaf. I think when they were Gunko was being revealed. And Brooke had like a certain attention to her. And we were getting information about Holy Knights from Brooke. So I had this. I think Oda's been hiding that Brooke has royal blood from that unknown kingdom he grew up in the West Blue. Before his Brooke lived in the West Blue, where he was part of an unknown kingdom. During his upbringing, he received a formal education, something rare in most kingdoms because of heavenly tributes pushing them into poverty. This detail alone suggests that Brooke may have had ties to royalty, or at least come from a highly influential family, such as Sabo, who received education. Brooke served as the leader of the kingdom's battle convoy. Battle convoys are merchant fleets protected by warships, which typically belong to nations with world government support. Who else has that kind of naval power? The world government. It was in this kingdom that Brooke also learned his swordsmanship. And he wasn't just a leader of battle convoys. He was also part of a Raider squad. Raider squads are elite small unit teams trained for counterterrorism, reconnaissance, and foreign internal defense. That kind of experience suggests Brook was involved in high-level tactical military operations far beyond what an average citizen would experience. To add even more credibility to this idea that Brook may have had royal blood or deep political ties, consider this. He was already aware of a rookie named Goldie Roger before his Brook at the age of 30 as a member of the Rumbar Pirates. At that time of his Roger was only 15 and he lived in the East Blue, while Brook comes from the West Blue. How did Brook even know about him? This could imply that Brook, through his leadership in these convoys and elite squads, was exposed to classified or high-level information, possibly because his kingdom has strong ties to the world government. Or the simple answer, he probably saw a rising rookie's bounty in a News Crew newspaper. What if it's deeper than that? It's even possible that Brook helped transport celestial dragons, or was aware of the Holy Knights long before they became a known force in the current storyline. Brook hasn't confirmed any of this directly, of course, but the clues are there. What do you guys think?
I like it. And he's always had like a really formal way of speaking and acting. There could definitely be more there.
Brook knows how to play a lot of instruments. Usually you're going to be taught that in royal families. Like, it's not something you just pick up out of nowhere. Because it's not just one. He knows how to play the guitar, the violin, and the piano. I love the fact that you brung out the piece that we never got. We got Gold Roger's rookie year. We didn't know that before. Age 15.
That could have been the latest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's 2 years before Luffy started his journey, which was at 17. You know what's crazy too? A Holy Knight was mentioning during this arc that music is a hobby of his that he likes to murk people for if they mess up on notes. So if Brook was essentially this leader, but also this musician that came up during the Rumbar Pirates, he probably had like a musical position on these battle convoys, entertaining celestial dragons.
Gunko's favorite song is a Brook song.
Brother, that was April 21st, 2025. Oh, you're muted, Seb. I just unmuted you.
Oh, I'm muted so I wouldn't make noise while your video was on. My bad. That's awesome, man. I feel like you
crazy,
did a lot
right?
on the button, bro. That's so crazy.
I was like, bro,
on the money.
There's no way, bro.
I love the end. And Gunko's favorite song was a Brook song. And now. It's so crazy.
Right. It was a collective theory. But listen, man, what?
No, I'm saying not. Like, because you're right on the money. I'm trying to remember. Brook said something about the Knights, of his knowledge of it. Like, when he was talking to, like, when he was, like, fighting Gunko at that time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find it.
There's something that I also noticed there, Larry. Not so much in the theory itself, but in the visuals. Brook has that scar on his head. And I'm wondering if we'll see how he gets it in this flashback. Because it also persists through his like after passing with his skull. So I'm wondering if the interactions with the Holy Knights might, or whatever that happens with Shuri and Reuven and Candale, if it'll cause that scar. Because it was there before he was a Rumbar pirate, even it seems. So I'm wondering if we see how he gets that. And if it is going to be in the climactic like ending here.
Probably. I have no idea how this is going to end. I just know that Gunko is going to be taken over. Like, she's going to be possessed. Who knows? But yeah, that's really all I had to say. Should we read the rest of the super chats if we have any?
Yeah, we have 2 more memberships. 5 months at Nakama status from Lord 3X's. It says, Bald Nico times 4, LOL. Met Brook in real life at AnyCon, says Big Reverse. I don't know what does that mean? What is that emoji? It's like
Intertwine?
I don't know. But thank you. Another 7 months at Warlord status from JB. It says, while I love this flashback, I hope it's not too long. Need to see Luffy in action ASAP.
Yeah. Same. Also, thank you, True Fuego, for the two jewels. I wish
there was a way to identify them more easily.
Right, because we could barely see them.
They just come in randomly.
Yeah. Guys, I think at the end of the day, what did you think about having the pod like this? Like, did you have any positive things from like being in person?
I
Because it's
thought it was,
different.
yeah, I thought it was cool. I like that we were able to step away in a way that I don't feel like I'm able to do in the studio. The lack of time constraints is already it's 10:13. We're still live.
I
Yeah.
know.
I know Lionel
Crazy.
said he got to jump. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I do like it. I do like. I have mixed feelings because I do prefer. Like I do like the studio and us in person, but this is so convenient with me overall. Like you said, I like this is just overall better for me and just in general for us. But
Yeah.
I am gonna miss when we're all together, though. Even though I'm saying that when I'm not always even there. But like, you get what I mean. Well, you get what I
Yeah.
mean.
Yeah.
This is a good move. I feel.
Yeah. What about you, Lo?
No, I agree. I do like the setup. I think yeah, I do miss some aspects of us when together. I'm not saying that we need the studio for that. I feel like we could find another way to do so, But for now, this just to me, I felt like this works. Like you said, especially for the time wise, but also too when we're talking, we don't have to rush out our answer anymore either. We could give
Right.
our full thing, and how we too like we kind of went off the cuffs so many different times. We normally do it on the pod, but it's like all right, we got to get back to center.
Yeah.
Now we could actually fully share and dive into talks or whatever. With we One Piece is about freedom. In this situation, we have more freedom, so to speak, in it. So I appreciate that.
Yeah. I really like this. I like being able to add in like other things. And I know this is not even touching the surface because I've seen Life with Anime podcast and what they do with Riverside. It's really engaging. And I can start putting the super chats on the screen and stuff like that, which would be really cool. So everybody can see the super chats as well. But this was really nice, man. So we're gonna go back to the studio this Monday coming. It's One Piece break week. We'll get to see Marv again. And we'll see what the studio's like once it, because it's gonna be a new one. Marv said it's gonna be the same thing though, just different location. Like it's gonna look the same.
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I got nothing else to say. Thank you guys so much for all of your super chats, the likes on the video, and just staying with us the entire time. You guys are truly amazing. Thank you to everybody that's on Facebook, Spotify, and Apple Podcasts. We love you so much. And yeah, that's kind of it. Guys, my name is Larry.
Law.
Lionel.
Seb.
And this is TOPT. Jana.
Jana.
Is there any music? Oh, no.